Konnichiwa, what's up, minasan? Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas times 2! According to the Julian calendar, it is Christmas today. It's actually Christmas today. Did you know that the Russians celebrate Christmas according to the Julian calendar, not the Gregorian calendar? I tried to say that with a straight face. I couldn't. The Gregorian calendar still gets me. It's the Gregorian calendar. Are we getting Gregorian? It still gets me. It still gets me. Makes me giggle. What a sensible chuckle. It's the Gregorian calendar. But yes, what actually happens is the Julian calendar. So they discovered a little bit of a mistake with it when the Julian calendar, and they tried to switch over to the Gregorian calendar and switch all of the holidays along with it. But the Russian Orthodox Church, being the stubborn Russians that we are, we're like, no change. We do not change to the Gregorian calendar. We stay with Julian. So January 7th is technically like the original Christmas day or whatever. And even then, they try to like trace back Jesus' actual birthday day, and I think they think it's August or whatever. No one actually knows. But hey, it's the second excuse to party Christmas a second time. So Merry Christmas, everyone. Merry Julian calendar Christmas, everyone. We're continuing the happy holidays. Even though tomorrow I got to go back to work. Tomorrow is when all of the holidays end officially. The holidays end officially when you have to go back to work and or school. How's everybody's Christmas going? Are you guys celebrating the Julian Christmas? Well, if you're here, you are now. I'm gonna make you celebrate the Julian Christmas because we're finishing Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star. We finished all of the 4 main stories. Today's going to be all of those little extras. Did you know that the pigeons have a podcast? Did you know that the pigeons have a podcast? We're gonna be going through the Pigeon podcast today, yes. Pigeon podcast. But did you know that there's a school festival tomorrow? Did you know that I can't believe we forgot about the school festival. I can't believe we forgot about the school festival tomorrow. Did you know that according to the Julian calendar, you're supposed to celebrate the school festival on January 8th? Yes. Did you know? Look, I know. Ow! Hey, Boopy. Oh, man, you knocked that information right into my head with that brick. Thank you, Boopy. Welcome, good to see you. How are you? Are you ready for pigeon podcasting? Are you ready for some Julian calendar Christmas cheer with pigeons and a podcast? Hi. 30? What happened to my alert? Okay, I guess that one's gonna pop off a little late. Fated! Man, I can't even believe I've been streaming for 30 months. It definitely doesn't feel like it. Probably because I haven't, and I've taken like more than half that time on hiatus. But like, my goodness, thank you, Fated. Thank you for 30 months. That, I don't know why, that number makes me feel old. I know it's a subscription number, but that number makes me feel old. 30 months of streaming. Fated's been here from almost the very beginning. How am I doing? I'm doing great. How are you? How are you doing on Christmas? How are you doing on Christmas? I wished my mom a Merry Christmas, and then she also wished me a Merry Christmas this morning, and then she sent me an Instagram meme about the Russians cussing. My mom actually sends me pretty funny memes, because she like... I'm not on Instagram, like, at all. I had an Instagram account for about 5 minutes, and then I got locked out of it because of some kind of security issue thing, and now I'm like, I don't want to be an Instagram girly. I'm gonna go back to Tumblr, thank you. I don't want to use grams that are instant. I prefer the long hand brewed grams. Those are the best ones, right? So I'm not doing an Instagram girly phase, but my mom is on Instagram, and she's also always like on the Russian Instagram as well, so she always gets me like these Russian memes of people cussing and all of these stand-up comedy acts and over voices, and like, they're actually pretty funny. they're actually pretty funny. Like, you know how most parents send their kids memes that they think are funny, but they aren't actually? My mom sends me memes that are actually funny. Not to mention the Reels. If you post something in the Reels, that can be exploited. Reels are like, oh god, oh my god, I'm gonna be total boomer here. Reels are like the shorts version, but for Instagram, right? It will be exploited in the comments. Reels are basically the TikToks of Instagram, aren't they? They're like the short little vertical thing. So if I uploaded the short to like YouTube and TikTok, could I theoretically use the same damn video to just upload it to Instagram too? Is it the same damn thing? Is it everyone just trying to copy TikTok? Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. Listen. I kind of want some savage comments. I am a fighty girl. I'm a feisty girl. I love getting some spicy comments that I can easily clap back to. I love clapping. Yeah, should be the same aspect ratio. Easy then. I might just cross upload to Instagram as well, and that's it. That's my Instagram page. It's just me and my 12 TikToks per year, where I'm funny on an average of 1.5 times a week. That can be my Instagram account. That way my mom can look at my TikTok videos. There we go. I don't think I make anything that I would be like too embarrassed to show my mom. Like if my mom was in chat right now, I wouldn't be embarrassed. Like at all. Like if you stream, do your parents know you stream? And if so, do your parents watch you stream? Like my mom knows of this, but like I it's just not her cup of tea. But like I don't think I ever say or do anything that I would be too embarrassed to show my mom. My parents know, but they don't watch. Yeah, it's like I think my mom knows, but like she doesn't watch. And then there are also like some streamers that are like, oh my god, I can't fathom my parents finding out that I stream. I'm like, dude, what do you stream? They don't get it, but they're happy for me for it. Yeah, same with my parents. My mom's just like, okay. The animation's cool, because she seemed genuinely impressed at the fact that I drew and rigged my own model. She genuinely seemed impressed at that when I showed her like the 5-second, you know, like little preview of it. But as far as like what I actually do with streaming, I don't think she knows what a visual novel game is either. But like at the same time, I wouldn't hesitate to invite her to watch one of my streams. I don't think I say or do anything that would be like, oh my god, that's cringe, mom, don't perceive me, right? But then again, my mom's also like really cool. She'll also just like send me Instagram reels about like funny Russians cussing, but like that's just the language we use. If this cold can go away, that would be fantastic. I have a game I want to stream, but I sound depressed more than usual. I am also having a little bit of a raspy throat. I don't think it's a cold. I think it's just the fact that the moisture in the air dropped really drastically. It got like really dry really fast. So I think that's why I'm a little raspy. I don't think I'm getting sick. I think I'm just getting dry. But that's why stream was a little bit late today. I had to go outside because I had a lunch with a coworker, which is why I originally scheduled the stream for like 2:30. So I'm like, oh, it's a little bit of a half hour late. My lunch might like delay stream for a little bit, and then we got to yapping. We were just so happy to be together and to eat together, and we got to like really yapping. And then I got home, and then it was like 2:31-ish by the time I got home, and I was like, I'm freezing. I need to thaw. I need to let my voice get some moisture back into it before I do anything. And I had to bike home, right? So that's like exercising. So like I needed to get some hydration. I needed to get stream set up. So that's why we're starting at 3 p.m. instead of 2 p.m. Hopefully this doesn't become a pattern. But today was a special occasion. I had lunch with my coworker. Do you guys want to see what I had for lunch? Do you guys want to see the very fancy eats that we had for lunch? Because they are very fancy eats. Surprisingly, they weren't that expensive either. They were only like, I think I had the most expensive portion because I ate the most. I also ordered the fanciest dessert because, you know, Of course I did. But surprisingly, like, even for a very, very fancy Japanese traditional sit-down meal, it's only like 3,700, I want to say, something like that. It never surpassed 4,000 yen, and I'm like, ooh, that's nice. That's nice. All right, here, I'll show you what I had. Let me pull it up. I think it's in the photos channel. All right, so for the main course, sorry, you'll hear the. Actually, no, I don't think you hear it. So Hatoful Boyfriend has this thing where, like, even if you're not tabbed into the window, if you hover over the buttons, it still makes the noise. But, like, I guess in my OBS, it doesn't have it to where you guys can hear it. I can hear it. I can still hear the ringy-dingy of my mouse moving across the menus. Justice, hello, welcoming, good to see you. Do you want to see my lunch? Here, I'll show you my lunch. This is my lunch. What is it? There it is. Oh, hold on. That's the wrong window. There you go. There's my lunch. Let me scooch out of the way so you can see my lunch. I'm scooching. Sorry, chat. I'm covering you for like. But there's my lunch. I know the bowl in the bottom right looks like really shiny and like gold. I didn't eat gold. That was just the garlic sauce for the sirloin. It was sirloin. So here you have like this hot grill, and you know those things where you like put the candle underneath the thing. So there was a candle underneath here, so this was really hot. So you took the sirloin and you got to like cook it yourself, and there were some onions. I ate like half my onions. To be fair, they gave me like half a damn onion. That was a lot of damn onion, okay? So I had the sirloin on it. So here's wasabi. I don't particularly care for wasabi, so I didn't really eat that part either. And then this was like the garlic steak sauce that I mixed with some soy sauce. And then on the bottom right here, you see this little bowl of miso as well. The miso was really good. I was surprised with it. Like, normally miso was just like, ah, yes, miso, what a nice soup. This was like a, oh my god, that's a really good miso soup. And then down here, I think this was pickled something. I don't know. That was pickled something. It definitely tasted like vinegar. I don't know what exactly got pickled, but that definitely got pickled. That's pretty good. Not bad at all. 3,700. I haven't even shown you the dessert yet. The dessert is where like my socks were really blown off. This is the main course. And then in the bottom left, you see the green and the pink and the rice. So this was like steamed rice. So the cool thing about is like this bowl has holes at the bottom, so that you put the bowl with the rice on top of some boiling water, and the steam cooks it from above and below. And then the pink stuff, it's a seasonal thing. It's a Oshogatsu New Year type of food. This is crab. This is not imitation crab. This is a real freaking crab. This pink stuff on top of the rice. This is actually real seasonal crab. And crab is like a very New Year traditional type of food. It was 500 yen just to add that little bit on top of the rice, but it was so worth it. The crab was so good. I love crab. It's really good. It was really good. And it was also a set. So in the top left, you see some tempura. I only got like one shrimp. Everything else was like fried zucchini. There was a fried pumpkin, and there was fried lotus root. It's like, I don't know what it is about tempura in particular, but like it's different than normal fried stuff, right? Because you have like fried Western chicken, then you have fried Japanese chicken, which is like karage, and then you have tempura, which is also fried, but it's like a different fried. I don't know how to explain it. I don't know why tempura and like karage are like different types of fried, but they are. And like the tempura one was very light today. And then in the cup I have some hojicha, which is a hojicha tea. And it doesn't look that big, but like the amount of food was pretty decent. It was pretty decent. Like, it looks more filling than it actually was, because if you look at the sirloin, it's only about the size of a pack of cards, which is like your recommended daily serving of meat or whatever. So like the setup, because there's so many plates and so many patterns on the plates, it looks more plentiful than it actually is. But the amount of food was actually just like a decent serving size. It wasn't overfilling, but it wasn't like I'm gonna go hungry either. Now, the dessert. The dessert is where it's at. Hold on. You guys are not gonna believe this dessert. Check this shit out. This is matcha tiramisu. This is matcha tiramisu. I'm surprised you ate that much. It was like the perfect Rita amount. Hi, Poutine. Welcome in. Yeah, it was like the perfect Rita amount. Because, like, it looks like there's, like, in the picture, hold on. Let me go back to it. In the picture, it looks like there's more food than there actually is. In reality, this isn't really that much food. You really only get, like, a sirloin, a little bit of tempura, and a serving of rice. It looks like there's more food than there actually is. Now this though, I'll go back to the dessert. This was amazing. This was amazing. It was like matcha tiramisu. I don't know how I don't know what kind of like stamp or pattern they do to get that little swirly thing on top of it. I don't even know. I don't know if it's supposed to be like a flower or what, but not only did they put like matcha on top of tiramisu, but like, you know how in tiramisu the cake is usually a chocolate? Not here. The cake part of the tiramisu layer was actually matcha flavored cake. So when they said matcha tiramisu, they really meant it, because it was like matcha on top, and the cake inside the tiramisu was also matcha flavored. It wasn't the chocolate flavored. It was so good. Like, the one time I will appreciate a bitter flavor, it was in this. It was in whatever this matcha thing was made out of. That's like the one time where I like not only just tolerate a bitter flavor, but I actually appreciate it. It mixes so well together. Oh, it was so good. Anyway, this is why stream is 1 hour off today, is because my coworkers and I we went out for a little girl lunch before work starts up again tomorrow. I have to go back to work tomorrow. They had to go back to work today. So na boo boo. Sorry guys, I'm free. I'm free for one more day. Yes, but that was lunch. That was lunch. Delicious desho. Oishi so desu ne. It was very good. It was very good. I can't wait to go back to Japan. Oh boy. Oh boy. Everyone and their dog is coming to Japan. Everyone and their dog is moving to Japan. I was like, anytime I hear anyone say anything about Japan, it's like they're either coming to Japan or they're moving to Japan. Everyone and their dog is doing it. I swear. But like, I also understand, with the yen being as pathetic as it is right now, it is just financially smart to go while the yen is just at rock bottom. I genuinely don't know if the yen can get any worse. I genuinely don't know if the yen can get any worse. It's ridiculous. I didn't get to go last year, so we're compensating. Is it an annual thing? Is it an annual thing now? Let me be your tour guide. I have been promoted to Best Tokyo Sherpa. I am the Tokyo Sherpa of choice, alright? I'll take you anywhere you need to go. I'll help navigate you to whatever you need to be. I'll help translate, make appointments, make reservations, whatever. We usually go to Japan every 1 to 2 years. Heck yeah! How hard is it for you to move to Japan with your dog? I don't know, because my dog was left with my family. I didn't come here with a pet. Depends what, well, one, it depends what size dog, because if it's a medium to large dog, screw you, it's not happening. It's gonna be very difficult. If it's a small dog, finding a pet-friendly apartment or house probably apartment. Like, if you're moving, you're probably starting out with an apartment. Let's be real here. Is a little bit more difficult, and they are more expensive, and then you do have to do, like, the whole pet fees and everything like that. So, like, the average rent of a pet-friendly apartment is higher, and then you still have to pay the pet fees on top of that. It's doable if your dog is small. It's very doable. I don't know about how you're gonna transport the dog from overseas. I don't know if you want to go through putting the poor little thing in a carriage on an airplane, but like sometimes you gotta be like, sorry, my love, my darling, you're just gonna have to suck it up and, you know, deal with it for a few hours. So I don't know how the transport itself will go, but like pet-friendly apartments are a little bit harder to find. Yeah, no big dogs. You just, not in a big city, you just cannot have a big dog. I went last year and the year before that, and then the year next year, and then the year after that. But only if it was a family group. Don't way shame my dog. Come on. I'm not way shaming. I'm just looking at the realistic possibilities. Like getting living with a big dog in Tokyo, it's oof. Back at my old apartment, I used to have like a neighbor. Now, I lived in the apartment, but my neighbor, they lived in like their own actual detached house. It's a really nice house too. Like, I don't know what that guy did for a job, but you can tell that he was rich, like really big money. Because not only did he own like a really, really nice house, he also owned not one, but 2 Great Pyrenees. 2 of those bears. I figured it would be extremely expensive, spaces such as premium. Yeah, like, oh, Japan doesn't have yards. If your dog needs a yard, you're not gonna have that, like, ever. Like Japanese houses and Japanese apartments, like yards, the concept of a yard, not a thing here. So you're actually gonna have to take your dog on actual walks every day. Because you can't just let him out into a backyard, because you're not gonna have a backyard. The floofy giants, yeah. So my neighbor, he had 2 of those bears, and the thing is, like, he would walk around with them, and sometimes you would see the nanny. It wasn't his wife, it wasn't his family or anything. It was actually a professionally hired dog nanny, and she would sometimes walk the dogs around the neighborhood or to like the park or whatever. And like the thing is, those dogs were gorgeous. They were absolutely beautiful. Their fur, I don't know if they were show dogs. I don't think they were show dogs, but like they could have been show dogs. Because their fur was beautiful. They were so well cared for. They were brushed, they were groomed, they were like, you know how dogs are trained to walk like supermodels? The dogs had the walk. The dogs walked the walk, okay? Like, I don't know if he was just rich and those were his like prized possessions, where he had enough money to take care of 2 Pyrenees bears in the middle of Tokyo. Like, I don't know what kind of money you need to have in order to be able to do that. But like, if they were show dogs, maybe they could have been show dogs, but I don't think they were show dogs. Is that the thing? Because like, I can't think of hosting a dog show in Tokyo when almost nobody owns, you know, big dogs. It could be like a small dog show. But like, imagine just having enough money to take care of 2 bears. Like, I don't know what he did. I don't even know if he was married or had a family, because the only people I ever saw walking the dogs was either him or the nanny, and she wasn't family. The nanny was hired to take care of those things. There was only one nanny. I say that like as if that's not impressive. The dogs only had one nanny, yes. So I don't even know if he had family or not. I'm like, damn, where is your money coming from? Are you hiring? Can I be the second nanny? I would love to babysit your dogs. Please let me babysit your dogs. I love your dogs. I would babysit your dogs for free. Just let me pet the floofers, damn it. Maybe he got the dog. Maybe he got the dogs in the divorce. Maybe it was his wife that originally got the dogs, and then he ended up loving them like more. You know those memes of like dad doesn't want a dog, dad and dog 6 months later, and they're like the best buddy. It could have been that. It could have been like maybe his like wife got the dogs, and then like 6 months later, dad got the dogs in the divorce. I don't know. Like he was an elderly gentleman. He was definitely old enough to like have adult kids. Like I would like it would have been totally age appropriate for him to have children that were like 20s, 30s. Like he was an elderly gentleman, but he was still very spry. Like he was still very walky, he was still very active, and like he looked genki. He was still very genki for his age, but like he was alone. It was either him, the dogs, or the nanny. I never saw him with anybody else, and I never saw anybody else's car parked in there, so I'm like, I don't know. I don't know what your life is like. Can I pet your dogs? I don't care about your wife. Can I pet your dogs? I want to pet your dogs. I want to pet your floofers. I want to pet your good boys or girls. I'm like, they were so big and fluffy. They were like polar bears. Oh. What were we talking about again? Sorry, I got distracted by dogs. I love dogs. I am definitely a dog person. I act like a cat. I have the personality of a cat, but I think that's why I'm a dog person. I love daisuki dogs. Vermilion, Mr. Alpha Male Top. Hello, welcome and good to see you. How are you? I'm just doing a little pre-game yapping. Because I don't think that, like, I know there's extra content in the Hatoful Boyfriend game, but I don't know how much extra. I mean, there's like, what, 5 short stories and a couple of podcasts. I don't think it's very, very plentiful as in the amount of story we're gonna get. So we're doing just a little bit of yapping. I'm talking about dogs. I love dogs. Do you guys have a favorite breed of dog? Do you guys have a favorite breed? If you were a breed of dog, what kind of breed of dog would you be? You know, my dream, and this dream isn't gonna be a reality for a long time, if ever, but I want a Borzoi. That's like my dream dog breed to have. I want a Borzoi, and I don't know if you, hold on, if you don't know what the Borzois are. It's a Russian breed, so of course I want it. Borzoi. It's the long snoots. It's the long snooty dogs. It's the ones with the really long noses. Look. Of course, the Russian woman wants a big old wolfhound and a long snoot. Yes, I love these. Look at how elegant they are. Look at how gorgeous they are. Oh god, VN night, I have enough points for an in-bed. This is going to be fun. Oh no, the Pigeon podcast in bed. That's gonna be terrifying. Yes, I want a big old wolfhound with a long snoot. The other reason, and you might not know this, but the other reason I really want a Borzoi, I want one of these long snooty babes. One of the main reasons I want one of these long snooty babes is because they're also classified as one of the dumbest breeds. That's right, these long, elegant, whimsical, and mystical creatures are also some of the dumbest shits you'll ever meet. Like, they are stupid. Like, they're not only silly, like, they actually just cannot put 2 and 2 together. They have the problem-solving skills of a freaking gnat, alright? They're so dumb and lazy. And I'm like, that's it. That's my perfect dog. I need someone dumb and lazy, but also one that looks elegant and beautiful and long and slender and ghost-like. Oh, I love these things. I love Borzois. I want a Borzoi so bad. I can't take of one, like, can't take care of one. One, I don't have the space, and 2, I don't have the time, and 3, I don't have the money. But this is my dream dog. This is my dream dog. I want a Borzoi. And the thing is, they're like also very naturally lazy. They are absolutely lazy asses. They are the embodiment of path of least resistance. So if you want them to like look good and you want them to be healthy, you have to like motivate them to get up and run and exercise. So Which is what I like to do. I really like to be like on top of things. So like I would love to train an idiot. I would love to train a long, beautiful idiot. That is my dream dog right there. I want these long snooties. Oh, I love Borzois. They're gorgeous. I don't know what kind of pattern Borzoi I would want. Probably like, I don't know, maybe an all-white one. Ooh, I would love an all-white Borzoi idiot. Please give me the dumbass. Please give me the dumbest breed you possibly have. I want a Borzoi so bad. Yes. So like, however, I don't think like personality-wise, I don't think I'm a Borzoi. Personality-wise, I think I'm a cat. I'm like, perceive me, pet me, but don't touch me. Personality-wise, I think I'm a kitty cat, but like, I would love to order. Personality-wise, which dog breed would I be? How does one pet without touching? I don't know. You're the cat owner. Figure it out. Meow. Dog breed. I think personality-wise, I might be a border collie. No, actually, that makes a lot of sense. I think personality-wise, I'd be a border collie. I love herding things into where they needed to be. I love, like, on top of things and very, very work focused. I think personality-wise, I'd be more like a border collie. Because border collies, like, the thing about border collies is they're very fascinating because they, like, I don't know what happens in their little brains, but like they understand the concept of being on the clock and off the clock. They know what the difference between work time and fooling around time. So I love border. One time I used to have a purebred border collie, and then the second dog after that, we had her half-sister, which was a border collie with a McNab mixed. Now, not a lot of people know what a McNab is. McNab is basically just like a short-haired, short-tailed border collie. And the reason is, they still have their little cute brown eyebrows, which I love it when like the dogs have like little eyebrow patterns on it. I think they're just so cute and they're so expressive. Those dogs are so smart. They're so like, I guess loyal is a good word for it, but they're also like very, how to say, self-oriented. In a way, they're like, okay, this needs to happen. Even though Master hasn't given me the command yet, I know that this is supposed to happen. So I'm gonna make it happen, right? They're very self-motivated. They're very like, I want to be a good cog in the machine. I want to be a good girl in the machine, right? One time when we had the border collie, one of our friends, they had a little white toy poodle. And it was a fluffy little fried chicken thing, right? It had an attitude about it as well. But, like, we ended up dog-sitting for this little white toy poodle while the friend was, like, out of town or whatever. So we were a little bit nervous because, like, this poodle, we were worried about how it would react to our dog, because this poodle, it was fine with people. It was a little wary of kids, but it could still like tolerate kids. But we didn't know how it would be around other dogs, because usually it kind of hated other dogs. And our border collie at the time, she was a bit of a pushover. And like she was afraid of cuddly cats. Like, maybe not afraid of them, but she, like, respected everyone much more than herself. She was very, like, I'll bow down to anyone kind of thing. And we were actually worried that this tiny little poodle thing would bully our kind-hearted dog. She was like a little medium-sized dog. So she was like about 3 times the size of the poodle. And we were worried that the poodle was gonna bully her. And so we were worried about letting them meet each other, because like the poodle had an attitude on her, all right? But like, don't all toy poodles. We could not have been more wrong. It was hilarious because the poodle, you know, did what it wanted to do, but like we needed the poodle to stick to a schedule because like mom had to go to work, we the kids, we had to go to school, we had to do things, and we had to do things at a certain time. And so like mom put the food bowl for the poodle down, and it's like, you eat, and you eat now because we gotta go. And the poodle, like, it turned its nose up and walked away, and you're like, how dare you feed me at a time when I don't want to eat? When if I said I don't want to eat, I'm not gonna eat. And the poodle walked away, and then the mom got frustrated because, like, we had to put the poodle in a different room so it wouldn't be able to access its food for the rest of the day. And it started throwing, like, temper tantrums, and, like, it wouldn't eat or whatever. And it was just basically being a little bit of a brat. And then our dog, our border collie, actually ends up chasing the poodle into a corner, and the poodle was just like, what the hell are you doing? How dare you touch me, you despicable cretin, you cur, right? And our dog, like, apparently the white poodle, I guess maybe looked like a sheep, and then her herding instincts just kind of took over, grabbed the poodle by the scruff of its neck and dragged the dog back to the food bowl and dropped the poodle into the food bowl, as if she was saying, Mom says it's time to eat, so it's time to eat, you eat. And the poodle was so shocked that it got dragged by this other dog. Like, how dare this other dog stand up to it and tell it what to do. The poodle was so shocked, the poodle didn't misbehave for the rest of its stay. Like, our dog was like, Mom said it's time to eat, so it's time to freaking eat. You eat now. We were worried that our kind little absolutely soft-spirited dog was gonna get pushed around by this thing, but no, when it was time to step up to the job, it dragged that little brat back to where it was supposed to be, told it to eat, and then the brat was just like, yeah, okay, and then just behave for the rest of its day. I love dogs. I love dogs. They have such great personalities. I have so much dog trivia. Did you know that there were 2 dog breeds very opposite from each other that were like specifically bred to work in tandem with each other? And that was in Tibet. Hold on, before I go on this tangent here, I'm like, how did we end here? My god. Sorry, we're talking about dogs now. Fuck the pigeons. We're talking about dogs now. But anyway, there are these 2 breeds of dogs in Tibet. Fun fact, I'm just gonna give you dog lore and fun facts. I freaking love dogs. Sorry, you mentioned dogs. We're talking about dogs now. There are these 2 breeds in Tibet that were specifically bred to work with each other. So you know Tibetan Mastiffs. I said Pyrenees were bears, but Tibetan Mastiffs are like even more bear. A dogful boyfriend. I mentioned dogs so long, my back. Yeah, no, we're talking about dogs now. Hold on. Tibetan Mastiff. Yeah, so like these are like actually bears. Look at these chonkers. Look at these absolute chonkers, like Tibetan Mastiffs. Look at that. That is a human. That is a human next to it. Isn't? Holy moly. Anyway, these Tibetan Mastiffs, they used to work in like monasteries and holy places, and sometimes even castles and palaces. Right, so of course you want a dog like that to be like a guarded dog, right? And so what they used to do is they would get like a Tibetan Mastiff to be guarded dogs for monasteries, palaces, and like temples and stuff. This thing barks like a collar arm with a bass boost. This thing barks like an earthquake, okay? God, these are beautiful things. Anyway, or use them to draw a carriage. Goddamn, like you could probably like forget giving child piggyback rides. This thing could probably give a 6'4" man a piggyback ride, a doggy back ride. But yeah, so they were originally bred as like big buff guard dogs. I can ride this thing into battle. I can let this thing win the battle for me. I don't need to go into battle with this thing on the front lines. But the problem was, you see how big these things are, right? These things are just like absolutely huge. So it didn't make sense for monasteries. Usually they were used in monasteries, but like they were used in castles and palaces as well, but I'm just gonna refer to them to monasteries for the most part. So usually, like, the problem with monasteries was it was very, very difficult to keep multiples of these things, all right? Like, just goddamn freaking bears. They ate a lot, they required a lot of care. Like, these things are huge. So, and one dog can only be at one place at a time, right? So when you have like a really large, like, mass of land, a palace or a huge monastery, and you only have one dog, like, what are you gonna do? Well, the solution wasn't to get more big dogs. The solution was to get more small dogs. And this is where I just, like, this is one of my favorite fun facts ever, is because these dogs were bred to work as a team. Allow me to introduce you to the Tibetan Spaniel. These little bastards, these little Tibetan Spaniels, these were actually bred to work together with the Mastiffs. You would have to feed them at least a monk a week. You would have to feed them at least a monk a week, or at least a monk a day. I don't know. So anyway, they basically got 1 or 2 big dogs. And then in addition, they got a couple of these little dogs, these Tibetan Spaniels, which is a misnomer. They are neither Tibetan nor are they Spaniels. I think they're from Spain, and I think that I don't know what dog family they come from, but they're not actually Spaniels. Oh my god, look at how they massacred my boy. Yeah. But these dogs have a really good eyesight. They were bred to have like a really, really good eyesight, and they were actually bred to be natural tattletales. They are snitches. Like, they were born and bred and made to be goddamn snitches, alright? And these snitches gave you the stitches, because these little dogs, they would run around the monastery, and with their really, really good eyesight, they would like look around and see if they ever saw anything suspicious, they go and get the big dog. They go and get the big guy. All right, so these were like the surveillance cameras of the past. It was like you get a bunch of these little things, and they run around and they look around, and anytime they see someone suspicious or someone they don't recognize, they don't even go to their master. They don't even go to their human owner. They were trained to go and get the big guy. And then the big dog would take care of it. So it was actually more terrifying to see one of these things, because if you got caught by one of these little Tibetan Spaniels, you were screwed, because this thing would scurry off and go get the bear. You were fucked. So imagine seeing one of these little rats and being like, oh god, my life is over. My security camera couldn't be this adorable. Welcome in, Brenty boy. Good to see you. How are you? I got distracted. We're talking about dogs now. I love dogs. Bred to look and act like a rat, no mercy. These things are tattletales. These things are the snitches that give you stitches, okay? Because they're gonna go and get the big guy. Oh, I just let like these two very different dogs, this huge, massive bear fighting beast and this tiny little tattletale. They were like actually bred to work in tandem with each other. I just find that to be like the most fascinating thing in the world. I love dogs. What were we talking about again? I have so many fun facts about dogs. I feel bad for Dalmatians. They literally just have health problems bred into them. Dalmatians may look cool, but like they're basically walking health hazards. Poor Dalmatians. Oh my god. This is just like one of my favorite dog facts ever. Is there's just these two breeds so unlike each other were bred to work with each other to achieve a certain job. And I'm just like, oh, that is man's best friend right there. Look at this little snitch. Look at this adorable little snitch. So many doggos are the same. German shepherds, for example. German shepherds are wolves. Like, one of my friends got like a purebred German shepherds. It was one of the best days of my life. One of my friends had a cousin that actually like, well, not maybe a cousin, distant friend. I don't know. They had some kind of relative friend or whatever that actually like purebred German shepherds. And one time they got a new litter of puppies, the German Shepherd puppies, and they actually had two females that gave birth relatively close to each other. So they were actually like two litters that like grew up kind of like at the same age as each other. So it was just two litters of like German Shepherd puppies. So one of my like sister's birthday gifts was like my friend took me and my sister to go and play with the puppies. Like, that's it. That's all we did. We just went over to their house. We sat in the middle of their living room and we just had like, I don't know, like what, 18 or so little bitches running around. Oh my god, they were adorable. Like, actually chicken nuggets. And like, you hold them in your hands. Like, one of these puppies could fit, if I hold them gently like hamburger, they could fit in both of my hands. And then you look over to the parents of these little nugget things, and you'll see a wolf, and you're like, how does something this small turn into something that massive? Like, that thing is a wolf. And we just basically ended up playing with the puppies for a little while. And you know how puppies, they're like energetic, and then they just like boom, fall like flies into nap time, and then like you just have like 18 little, you know, puppies that are like completely asleep on the floor. It was so cute. It was so cute. And it was like, so at one point, like my sister just laid down on the floor with like her like back on the ground, and then we just started piling sleepy puppies on top of her. It was so cute. It was so cute. But speaking of the parents, we actually have like a really good picture. It's insane. Like my friend, they did like such a good job at snapping this photo at just the right time, because I was on the floor playing with the puppies, right? So I was sitting down on the floor playing with the puppies, and then on the couch behind me was the dad of all these puppies, like this massive hunk of a dog, like this, like he took up the entire damn couch. So he was laying on the couch behind me as I was on the floor. And then my friend, she wanted to like take a picture of just us together, but when she took the picture, the dad yawned. So he just like opened his full maw open, like full open, right? And in the picture, my head, my entire fat ass anime girl head, fit inside of his maw. So like he was slightly more behind me and I was slightly in front of him, but in the picture it looked like he was ready to bite my head off. My entire head fit inside of his mouth in that picture. It was insane. Like, these things are giant beasts. People usually think it's like, oh, a wolf is just a large dog. I don't think people understand how big wolves actually are. Like, and German shepherds do come pretty close. Like, those things are huge. Anyway, I got distracted with dogs again. But yeah, the German shepherds are big. That's a big dog. That's a big dog. Like, hold on. Maybe I'll be able to like draw a picture. Hold on. See if I can. Let's see if I can actually draw a picture of what I'm talking about. Alright, here. Get the music back on here. So it was kind of like this. So it was like the couch was here, So this is the couch. Alright. Alright, enjoy your lurk, art son. Alrighty. Yeah, rest up. Feel better. Please feel better. Yeah, so here was the couch, and then, like, I was here on the floor. I was sitting, like, crisscross applesauce playing with the puppies, right? And then the dad, he was resting, like, on top of the couch, and then he was, like, yawning in the picture. And then there's the tongue. This absolute hunk of a beast. This is such a bad drawing. Alright. And then, like, my entire head fit inside of his mouth in the picture, basically. my entire head, like he was just yawning, but because I was, like, just slightly in front. There's my long hair, I guess. Like, my entire fat ass head fit completely inside of his maw. It was ridiculous. This thing is huge. This thing is massive. Okay. Oh, by the way, I have something fun to show you. Ta-da! I do not say that one. Alright. Ta-da! On Saturday at 2 p.m. I'm actually gonna be streaming my first ever, like, official collab with Ariga-san. We're gonna be playing Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. Now, the catch is, it's gonna be in 2 languages. I'm gonna be speaking English, they're gonna be speaking Japanese. I'm gonna be trying Japanese, and they're gonna be trying to speak English. So we're gonna be playing an already difficult to communicate game in 2 languages. It's gonna be fun. So I was just working on the thumbnail for that. So this Saturday, 2 p.m., join me for my first ever, like, official collab. I've collabed before, but that was just kind of like friends on a Discord call yapping. This is, like, actually an official, we're playing a game together with another streamer collaboration. It's gonna be fun. I'm so excited for this. This is gonna be insanely fun. The laughs are just not going to stop. Alright, and since we're already on the activities screen, let's actually go ahead and start the damn Pigeon game. I've been yapping for damn near an hour. Talking about dogs and shit. I love dogs. So, alright, so let's just checking some stuff. Just checking things. Checking settings and menus. Alright. So, new game. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 side stories. I don't know how long these side stories are. There we go. I don't know how long these side stories are. And then we also have these podcasts. The pigeons have podcasts. There's like 6-chapter podcasts. I don't know how long they are. I imagine they're kind of short. But who knows? With like all 6 of them and 5 side stories, they might total up to be like pretty girthy. Alright, so I think the shrine was unlocked first. What do you mean they have different routes? What do you mean the side stories have different routes? Holy shit! How intense is this game? What do you mean the side stories have different routes? Alright, who do we want to, I guess, romance in the holiday? Do we want to do Ryota, Sakuya? Sakuya is the fancy French bitch. Oko-san is the pudding brother. Kazuaki is the sleeping teacher. Yuya is the cowboy secret agent. Nageki is like the sleepy library kid. Shu is the evil doctor. And Angahel is the weeb. The weeb. Who do we want to romance in the side story? God damn. Why is the side story gotta have routes? Who do we want to romance in the side story? These routes have routes. These extras have extras. Okay, so I am deciding between 4. I have Sakuya, mostly because I just love reading the French accent, the French snobby character. Oko-san, he's hilarious. He loves pudding. He's like a bro. Shu, the evil doctor, which is who we tried to romance in the original game, and then Yuya, which is like the howdy, secret agent. I'm cool. I'm a hero of justice. Okay, so Sakuya, Oko-san, Shu, or Yuya? Who do we want to romance in the side one? You can't go wrong with pudding. You can't go wrong with pudding. But also sexy evil doctor. But also the French brothers. Birdie loving with birds? What do you mean the side route selection has a route selection? What the fuck? What do you mean the side route selection has a route selection? You know, we've seen a lot of birds. I want to see... I'm just curious. Like, we know what to expect with birds. I'm just curious about the humans. Today's the tracks team first training day of the new year. Oko-san suggested we do independent training over break, but... Oh, hold on, let me move out of the way so we can see that last little word there. There we go, now you can see everything. Are we Hiyoko? I guess we're Hiyoko. We didn't get to choose our name this time. Oko-san, it's cold! It's way too cold for my featherless human skin. Ooh! You shall not whining. Whining is bad. Lazing around in your heated room all through January will make your body and heart alike soft and weak. But Oko-san, my house is completely unheated. Ooh! Oko-san said, no complaining. Neglecting your training is bad. You will run. Oh, Oko-san, wait! You're too fast! I can't keep up with you if you go that fast! Oh, we're at the playground. Oh, we're zipping around. Oh, there's a mall, there's a house, there's a shrine. Oh, that was us running, huh? Coo! Hiyoko has become slow. Oko-san is disappointed. I'm sorry, Oko-san. Oh, man, all that post-holidaying, we need to work on our calorie out again, don't we? I did give into the cold and skip training a little over the past few weeks, so like Oko-san said, my body has gotten soft and weak. But what is his heart made out of? He went shooting off of the blue all the way to here, and now he's bouncing around energetically while I'm completely winded. I don't think all the cruelest roads and tracks in the world together could stand in defiance to Oko-san's steel-plated cardiovascular system. Coo! Can you not run anymore? Then we have no choice. It is time for a break. He looks so cute in his little, like, cherry hat. It's a new icon for him. Thank you, Oko-san. The background art is so pretty. And the music. And so we took a break at the White Dove Shrine. It's still really early, so there aren't too many other people here. Did you come here to make your offering on New Year's Day, Oko-san? Ooh! Oko-san believes only in the pudding god. Alright. And does the pudding god have a shrine? Do you make offering to him? Coo! Unnecessary frivolity. The spirit of Lord Putty is with Oko-san at all times, in all places. Huh. So if he's with you all the time, you don't need to go out on New Year's to say hello to him. Doesn't he have a home? Ooh! Of course he does. His home is in the lost ruins of Pudding. But I don't understand. The god of true pudding sleeps in the lost ruins of Pudding somewhere in this world. Like, this man loves his pudding so much he made up his own religion for it. Okusan trains himself so that one day he may find the ruins. Ah, I see. I wondered if I could find a certain goal like you and get more serious about my training that way. Rip my neighbors. GG. The only limit to your ambitions is heaven above. Okusan flaps his wings. Okusan flaps agitatedly about for a little while. He does get awfully excited about pudding, but I still don't understand what his idea of pudding is. It certainly isn't the pudding I know. Hey, Okusan. The god of this shrine is supposed to be a brilliant white dove who flies to faraway places. Doesn't that sound a little like you? Well, you run to faraway places rather than fly. You're like a god yourself, Okusan. I know you'll get to meet the pudding god someday. Ooh! Okusan will never give up. Okusan will arrive before the pudding god. Oh. There are little short things. Interesting. Alright, let's see. Let's just do one more. And then we'll move on to the second mini story. Because these are like... These are pretty decent sized. Decent little bits. Wow, what a New Year's. Wow. I decided to drop by the shrine for a visit since I was here anyway, but... It's really crowded. Where do they all come from every year anyway? The shrine is usually so empty. I want to at least make an offering, but standing around waiting like this is breaking my heart. It's cold, and waiting by myself is so lonely. Maybe I should go home and come back some other day. You gotta make an offering on New Year. You just gotta. Wait. Chotto matte. Chotto minute. Yamete kuda stop. Never mind. Can we go back to Pigeon? Get this twink out of here. Give me my sexy Dr. Partridge. Never mind. I regret everything. Get me back to... Get me my pigeon back. Wait a sec. Oko-san was a pigeon in human form, too. My brain hurts. I don't even want to wrap around with that lore. Oko-san was a pigeon when we clicked human, too. He did get the new sprite, but, like, he was still a pigeon. This guy's just full-on human. Dr. Iwamine? Is that you? Yes, it is me. Hello, Miss Tosaka. Don't tell me he's here to make an offering, too. Happy New Year, sir. I'm surprised to see you here. I never would have expected to bump into you in a place like this. You're kind of like a devil or something, so I always figured you'd get purified into nothingness if you went into a shrine. I see you are as fond of foolish superstitions as always. Unfortunately, there is nothing at all unusual about a bird passing unharmed beneath a torii. Oh, okay, so I don't have to worry about him getting hit by some stray exorcism and evaporating. Yay, I'm so relieved. But why are you here, sir? Are you making a New Year's offering? No. I feel no need to plead with hypothetical gods for help, as I'm sure you know quite well. It's true, it does seem very out of character for him. Oh, yes, I know! Why are you here then? I heard there was a corpse. Yeah, alright, that checks out. There isn't. Please stop hearing about corpses that don't exist, sir. But I was told there was a crowd here because they found a rotting corpse in the pond. Shrines are always crowded on New Year's. No one said anything about a corpse. I see. That is truly unfortunate. It seems I have been misled by a falsified report. Oh? Are you going home already, sir? There is no reason for me to stay, is there? But you're already here, and it's New Year's. Want to make an offering with me? It's cold and there's a line, and I was thinking of giving up and going home, but if I got to wait with you, then I wouldn't mind. So you are deliberately placing yourself in unpleasant circumstances, wasting time in idleness and then throwing money away. To no foreseeable benefit. I like the cut of his jib. The mind wobbles. He gives me an amazed-looking sneer. Geez, don't you have any hopes or dreams, you diabolical partridge? And your romance? Get there and turn it down like this every time I try to do something with him makes my hunter-gatherer blood boil. I'm starting to want to just look up a walkthrough for him on a wiki or something. Not like we did that or anything. Nope, not me, not here. Nope, didn't do that. Nope. Couldn't have been me. Actually called out for real. No, totally didn't look up the wiki guide to romance him or anything. But this is a special day, and if I'm with you, then even if I catch cold, you'll be able to give me a patient advice. Pertinent advice. Don't use big words I don't know. Please do not treat me as your personal medical advisor. I am not fond of selfish children. You're the school nurse! You are my personal medical advisor. Ah, I'm sorry. I got carried away. Now, if you would be willing to take the place of that rotting corpse for me, then I might be interested. We get to die 3 times in this game. You want me to make an offering with a rotting corpse? What kind of pervert are you? Won't you be my rotting corpse, Miss Tosaka? That's too much, sir! Oh, don't worry. I was only joking. Yes, joking. Were you, sir? That felt an awful lot like you were asking just on the off chance. Perhaps we can come to an arrangement. I shall offer a very simple contract with only one condition. If you do catch cold this winter, you shall become my test subject for my new medicine. That is all. You don't lose anything at all. Now do you? It sounds more like I could be in serious danger if losing everything, including but not limited to my life. But if I don't come down with a cold, it should be fine. We're gonna be Genki. Forcibly so. That should be okay, I guess. Alright, sir, I promise. I'm in the process of developing the drug now, but I haven't had much luck finding test subjects. Slackum, hello, welcoming, good to see you. How are you? Did you know that the pigeons have human forms? This is the evil doctor right here. I don't like him. He needs to buff out a little bit. I am so glad to have a student as cooperative as yourself. Ho 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 ho. Oh, how my heart leaps when I hear that laugh. And so I spent New Year's Day with a non-believing partridge. I'll be fine as long as I can endure until spring. I wouldn't mind paying him back, but I'd rather not risk my life. So I'll pray to make it through the winter without getting sick. The pigeons have human form? Salmon tried to do that to me in another game. Yeah, the pigeons have a human form. Hold on. No, that's the gallery. Hold on. So, the human form for the pudding-loving bastard is just a pigeon. And the twink you saw earlier was the human form for this guy. What's Sakuya's human form? I want to date him in the original bird, but like I also kind of want to see what his human form is like. Happy New Year! I got called out early to go to White Dove's shrine with Sakuya. Why did he ask me to come? Maybe I should check his email again. It seems that New Year's Day is regarded with the foremost importance in Japan. My mother informed me of many bizarre traditions having to do with this day. As an aristocrat, I wish to study the ways of the locals most closely. Such knowledge must be well useful in a diplomatic mission or the like. I designate you as my personal guide. Be grateful. Be at White Dove Shrine at 9 AM on January 1st. How on earth does he manage to type so well when he can't pry his eyes away from his own nose? I wonder what he's planning. Label things, probably. I don't think much of being treated like an underling by my own classmates, but I don't really have any other plans either. And this is his first New Year's in Japan, so maybe he's just nervous and acting out. I guess I can lend him a hand. I want the pigeons back. Give me the pigeons back. This ain't it, fam. This ain't it, fam. Listen. I got curious about human forms, but give me the pigeons back. Finally, here are you. It is a terrible thing for a commoner like you to keep me waiting, you know. Oh, sorry, Sakuya. So you got here already? Unlike you yokels, I have a busy schedule. A true aristocrat must always plan his schedule out down to the very last second. Okay, I'll be more careful next time. Hey, it's barely 20 seconds past 9 o'clock. Did I not just say that I plan my schedule out down to the very last second? Gosh, if you keep nitpicking like that, people will end up calling you a bickery old spinster. Hey, I plan my schedule down to the very last second. Shut up. Why am I catching strays here, hello? How dare you question my masculinity? That's not the part you should be objecting to. Let it be. I shall forgive you this time. Be grateful. Yeah. Come on, let's go in. This is the White Dove Shrine. Maybe you should think of it as being kind of like a church. I know that much already. I did not come completely unprepared after all. I also know that Japanese shrines are inhabited by witch doctors called onmyoji, and that every night they crawl out of wells and appear on television screens in various places. Any who see their image on the screen will meet a terrible and bizarre death before long. A terrifying tale indeed. And yet all these people gather at the shrine once a year. Japan is a mysterious country indeed. And you heard that story from my mother? Yeah, I thought so. Oh no, I'm getting terribly interested in Sakuya's mother. MILF. What kind of person is she? Did she tell him these things in honest misunderstanding, or was she just setting it up to embarrass himself later in life? Unfortunately, I don't think there are any onmyoji around anymore. They show up in old stories, but I've never seen one. I have heard that they are special beings who live in the world behind our own. It does not surprise me that a mere high school student like yourself has never seen one. I wonder about that. Your mother taught you most of what you know about Japan, right? Have you ever tried asking your butler about things? Albert? He has never left France before now. I do not think him a reliable source for information on foreign cultures. I don't know, he seems like the serious type. Maybe if he'd been well informed about Japan, Sakaya wouldn't have come here at all with these strange ideas. Anyway, I wish to throw some coin. Where is the target? Direct me. Throw some coin? You mean give an offering, right? You Japanese celebrate the New Year by throwing coins at evildoers, do you not? I wish to try it. Where do we go to take part? Sakuya, no. Nobody throws money at people now. If you put it like that, it's like the offering box is some sort of criminal. I have brought with me some heavy silver coins of classical Roman manufacture. I believe we will find them impressively lethal. I'm with Sakaya on this one. Let's pelt people with coins. This ought to be fun. Happy New Year. Sakaya, I'm trying to tell you, you don't throw the money at anybody. I bet he gets "please listen carefully" written on all his report cards. Explaining ethics to him from the ground up is going to be hard, but he did ask me for this. I'd better do my best. That was it? We're not gonna get to see him pelt people with coins? I kinda wanted to see him throw coins at people. Alright, I guess if we want to go back and romance the others, it's just like a little new shrine visit for all of them. I'm gonna have to disappear by the bushes. Nope. I hear neighbors. I hear footsteps. That's so weird. I don't think I'm being that loud, am I? Alright, what's the heart? Short episode, Legumintine's Chronicles. The most nervous day of the year is here again. But it looks like there's someone here who doesn't like this heart-throbbing romantic day. Please enter your name. Oh, we get to choose this time. I think you guys liked Stream Elements being the main heroine. Stream Elements makes a wonderful heroine. Is Stream Element degenerate? Okay, yes, we're gonna make Stream Elements take the fall for this one. Go, Stream Elements, I choose you. We've got a lot of deliveries here, sir. Where shall I put them? Oh my god, this guy. Deliveries? I thought the first run wouldn't be arriving until next week. These aren't magazines, sir. They're beans. And who here sent away for beans? Alright, this is your first time. It's a tradition, sir. Readers always send beans addressed to their favorite characters on Legumintines. They send them to their favorite characters? Ridiculous. I've never been given beans in my life, but these people send them willy-nilly to a bunch of two-dimensional birds. Well, you're not very popular, sir. This is a gross injustice. How dare they all have fun without me just because it's Legumintines? I don't think anyone sends beans to the editor-in-chief anywhere, sir. It's not really worth worrying about. No, this is a grave state of affairs. We must cause a swift and terrible retribution to fall on the heads of those who dare have fun without me. Uh-oh. It's Legumintines. I'm here to get beans for everybody, but, this is the place you recommend, Oku-san? Ooh, that is correct. There are many beans in the basement of the High Society Seagull department store. I'm not sure if it's the employee's attitude or the employee's attitude, or it might even be the employee's attitude, but there's something I just don't like about this place. Then again, Oku-san is the biggest gourmet in town, so if he says it's the best, it must be the best. Let's head in! That is like actually my curse. Every time I go to a restaurant and I want to order something delicious, like every time I go to a restaurant and I know what I want, they're always sold out. It literally happened to me today with my lunch with my coworker. Like the picture you saw, that wasn't what I originally wanted. I wanted a different tempura set, but they were sold out. Why is this my curse? It's always my curse in particular. I am always the one that chooses the things that are sold out. The amount of times I've heard of urekiri, damn it. Okasan's, everything sold out. This is not right. Are there not always great quantities of beans here, even on legumintines? Those and those and those and those. I'll take all of them. Yes, those do. Mr. Nishikoku Bunji! Hello there, degenerate. Fancy meeting you here. Coo! This is miserable and unmanly market monopolization. That gaudy bird is trying to corner the market. Why are you doing this, Mr. Nishikoku Bunji? How can you start hoarding the bean supply on legumintines? Are you buying all these to give them to yourself? Just how vain and self-absorbed are you? You lack imagination, my girl. What a terrible pity. Why should I do something so low? I'm just here to get in the way of everyone who's having fun because it's legumintines! Exclamation point, 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 exclamation point. That's low. That's so low, it's almost making me laugh. Tender, passionate young hands swept away by the gentle, flowery winds of first love, flock to this establishment, the foremost purveyor of celebratory legumes in the city, only to find every variety, every color, every size is sold out. Their hopes dashed at once, and they are left in despair. Oh, how beautiful. Magnificent artistic tragedy. This seems a bit convoluted even for tokusatsu villain's plan. You'll never be happy with yourself if you keep thinking like that. At your age, Mr. Nishikoku Bunji. Here. What is this? Courtesy beans. I'm just giving them to you to be nice, but it should still make you feel a little better about your life and your life decisions. Do you mock me? No, I'm just being polite. You're mocking me. Don't you want them? At least this way you'll have gotten some from someone. Oh, the gaudy pheasant seems extremely unnerved by my proffered beans. This couldn't possibly be the first time he's ever gotten beans on legumintines, could it? So be it. I shall deign to accept them. Perhaps these beans may become the seeds of some beautiful imagination. I am busy. I'm going home. Having reconsidered his attempt to corner the bean market, the golden pheasant left. Ooh! Degenerate stopped him. Degenerate is a true warrior. Half of these bins have nothing left but little signs saying they're sold out, but what's left should be enough. Now all the girl birds will be able to get beans for that special somebody. That was cute. That was cute. I forgot about legumintines. That is an actual holiday, like Valentine's holiday in the original game, isn't it? Hold on. Everybody stretch. Oh, good stretch. Good stretch. Alright, so that was that one. I think we have to date all of the birds here to unlock the achievement for it. I might come back for it later. Alright, what is the Christian cross? Something tells me that this is gonna be with Edelblau. Midnight Attack of the Nightmare. Oh yeah, this is gonna be Edelblau. The gathering of the brilliant light shall take place in the promised land, in the darkest hour when the eye of heaven closes. Can the Crimson Fallen Angel overcome his trials and arrive in time? I called it. It's gonna be Edelblau. The season of ice which freezes the spirit-light tree has almost come to an end. The awakening is near. New life shall bud and grow. Those of pure heart may fall victim to the servants of darkness. I must take this opportunity to investigate the dark sorceress Wallenstein's actions.
Oh, hello, Higure. Are you here to turn your supplementary assignment?
Exclamation point! No, it is not yet the time. My crimson breast tells me so.
Oh, it's due tomorrow. Make sure you finish it in time.
Oh, a painful test. Is there no way out?
Nope.
Ugh.
Don't worry, if there's anything you're really having trouble with, you can ask when you hand it in. Oh, will you be coming to the observation tonight, Higure?
What? Will there be a gathering of the brilliant light?
Yep, that's right. There's a total lunar eclipse tonight. They're opening up the roof tonight so we can all watch.
Oh, this is like the little prequel to the chapter 3.
It'll be late, so make sure to dress warmly if you do come, okay?
My scarlet eye reflects a dreadful spectacle, the dead on all sides. No, the frenzied moon was the cause of it all. We must not repeat this tragedy. The dark tree, Rufa, can wait. I must prepare for the gathering of the brilliant light. Like, I knew he was a weeb, but this might be a little too... how do I say? Death Note. The Panacea of Blue Vijnahana. Lucario Carmine. The legendary Sacred Bow Holy Slasher. Will I require anything more? On nights when the moon is swallowed by darkness, the barrier between the world of the surface and that which is hidden behind it, Setelna, grows thin. A terrible threat shall descend when the eye of heaven closes. If it is the forbidden epic relates, the name of that threat alone can control the great vastness of darkness. Yoshio, aren't you going to school to see the moon tonight? Are you going to eat before you go? I will eat and then I will go. Come down in 30 minutes then, okay? When you are leaving the house. At 11. If I fall asleep, want to wake me? Okay. Thank you, Mom. And just trying to be all emo up in your room, and then your mom is just like, I'm so proud of you, sweetie. Come down for dinner. Now then. Guys, into the dark void of space, oh holy slasher. You and I together shall pierce these accursed midnight heavens. Yeah, my crimson insides are replete with the silver beings. To think that the nighttime demon known as fatigue would be so hard to conquer. Perhaps it was a mistake to partake of that savory dinner before the battle. No, not yet. Persevere, O weak and unreliable eyelids. Oh, come on. I love how they gave him a new sprite. I genuinely think he's the only one with a new sprite to show that his eyelids are drooping. Like, the dedication just to make sure that we understand that he's sleepy is insane. Oh, nonsense! I am the Crimson Angels of Judecca! I shall not be vanquished so easily. Weren't you going to school, Yoshio? It's past 11. Yoshio? Yoshio, wake up! Oh, Yoshio, if you're going to sleep, at least get into your bed. There we go. So that's why he didn't come to the eclipse. He just fell asleep. That would I love how they like just didn't want to write him in. And they're just like, alright, here's a side story. He just fell asleep and missed the whole damn thing. Alright, Albert's secret. Who's Albert? Oh yeah, Albert! Albert is the crow employed at Sakuya as Sakuya's butler. Apparently Yuya doesn't care for him. The super agent is mobilizing all his resources to investigate this mysterious butler. Alright, so Yuya's after the butler. Oh, this is terribly suspicious. A footprint here, another there. I didn't want to consider this possibility, but perhaps... Salutations, Sakuya. The idiots always come crawling out of the woodwork as soon as the frost melts. And by idiots, I mean you. Harsh from the get-go as always. Come on, can't you show me one of your happy springtime smiles? Doesn't your young heart feel joy and gaiety at the turn of the seasons? Why should I smile because it's spring? You're gibbering nonsense as always. What am I supposed to be, the March Hare? Anyway, what do you want? I don't remember inviting you. And in any case, I am forbidden by father to speak with you. Don't worry, I know. I'm going to be moving to college next week. I won't be too far away, but I thought I'd drop by to let you know. Why would I care where you live? Where are you hoping for a surprise housewarming? Well, you know, as your brother, I'd be really happy to have you drop by once in a while to hang out, if you feel like it, you know. Do you mean to insult me, mongrel? Hardly. Of course I don't. Anyway, my address is on here. If you need help with anything, just let me know. Even if I ever did, you'd be the last person I'd ask. I'd like to think I come in handy in a pinch at least. More like you show up and act like you've got everything under control, but then in the end you are completely useless. Why don't you just get your act together already? Sharp words, oh. Such sharp words. Not that I mind. In that case, why not give me a call when you're not in trouble? What are you talking about? Do you think I have the time to be? Master Sakuya. Ah, Albert. What is it? Your afternoon tea is ready, sir. But you appear to be busy, so shall I serve it later? No, I shall take it now. Pay this imbecile no mind. Understood, sir. Right. We're brothers. No need for formality. That is not what I meant. Will you be staying for tea, Master Yuya? Nah, I'll pass. I'm on my way to meet someone. Nice talking to you, Sakuya. I do. Howdy doody. Is he old enough to drink? He's a high school student. Is he old enough to drink? Why is he at the bar? Now, where in here is the man with the yellow crest? Oh, there he is. Oh, okay. He's just here to meet someone. I'm like, oh no, please do not get the underage child drunk. That is a pigeon. Sorry to keep you waiting. Oh, what voice did I give this bastard? I still don't remember him. I think he was just a raspy old man, wasn't he? None at all, you're just in time, Sakazaki Yuya. Sit down, I'll make this quick. The info you requested came in. I had them do a background check on Albert and the crow working for the LaBelle family. That was fast. What did you turn up? It's just as you thought. He's not a butler. Right. Had you already found something out? No, it was just a hunch. I never felt comfortable around him. Or are you poking into his history just because you don't like his personality? Hardly. I'm not that childish. You can feel the tension just by standing next to him. He doesn't feel like a servant at all. Is he a spy? He takes one to know one, as they say. No, but you're not far off. He's an assassin.
Is Sakuya gonna be okay? Dot, exclamation point. Who's he targeting? The head of the family or? Calm down, youngster. He's been with the LaBelle family for more than 5 years. If he was after one of them, he'd have done it and been gone years ago. But he could be waiting for a signal. Can't really argue with that. Dot. Sit back down, Sakazaki. Killing is his job. Confronting him without knowing his target or client is too risky. True that. Sorry, let me know if anything else turns up. That's better. Know your opponent before you strike. His full name is Albert Elaine Alcon. The Triple A. People in the community know him as the Faceless Triple Ace. Sounds like something out of an RPG. His high success rate has earned him a reputation, but he doesn't stick with one client long, so not many people know what he looks like. That's where it comes from. To think he'd turn up now of all times. Have you met him before? No, not in person. An old friend and coworker went up against him in his final mission. That's all. Well, happens a lot if you stick around long enough. Don't sweat it. Just remember it. Right! Don't give up on anything just because it's him. We'll stay cautious and investigate everyone involved with the LaBelle family. I'm going to stake out the mansion. I'll let you know if anything happens. And now I've been standing here for a few days. Nothing's happened. Been pissing in bottles. What is he up to? Every night he comes out and stands completely still right there. Is he watching for intruders? Can't read him at all. Directly above him is a window. Looks like bathroom. He wouldn't be standing there for some sort of sick voyeurism, would he? Bathrooms have always been good places to commit the extra messy sorts of crime. Could he be standing here because... Uh-oh. A sharp dagger appears in his wing and he takes off. You think I'll let you go just like that, huh, do you, punk? Master Yuya, I'm aware that you don't like me. Oh, no. Let me get the timer. In bed's been activated. Let me get the timer. Alright, 10 minutes of in bed is on the clock. I'm aware that you do not like me in bed. May I ask that you not interfere in my work all the time in bed? Talk now in bed. Who hired you in bed? Who's your target in bed? I am not permitted to say in bed. Forgive me, in bed. If you won't talk, then I'll make you in bed. Unfortunately, it's time for me to go back to work in bed. If you have some business with me, then please call again in bed. Yeah, in bed. Sakuya, run, Sakuya, in bed. It was a success, sir, in bed. Well done, in bed. Did you take them alive, in bed? They surrendered as soon as they saw my blade, in bed. I took them without injuring them as you directed me, in bed. Merry Christmas, in bed! No, don't hurt us, in bed! Oh, God. Were Miru and Kaku around the mansion this entire time, in bed? I knew it was you, you reprobates, in bed. You will feel the back of the hand of justice for this, in bed. First, I shall, get away from him, Sakuya, in bed. What the devil, in bed? What are you doing here, Sakazaki, in bed? Albert is after your life, in bed. Get out of here, in bed.
In bed. What is happening? In bed.
You seem to have misunderstood, in bed. These white things have been infiltrating and making use of my bathroom for the past few days, in bed. What have they been doing in there, in bed? I asked Albert to capture them in the act, in bed. Infiltrating. In bed?
Merry Christmas! In bed. What a nice bath it is! In bed. Mira and Kaku's favorite. In bed.
It doesn't mean you can just come and use it in bed. But wait, in bed. Do you know who he is, in bed? What on earth are you talking about, in bed? Albert is my butler, in bed. Nothing more and nothing less, in bed. I saw him with a dagger, in bed. I told him he could threaten them into submission if they resisted, in bed. Damn! Sakuya, he's an assassin, in bed. Yes, and in bed. You already knew, in bed? Correct. What's going on here, in bed? You know who he is, but you keep him around anyway, in bed. Yes, that's right, in bed. Is there something wrong with that, in bed? Of course there is, in bed. A professional assassin wouldn't place himself in an aristocrat's household just for fun, in bed. He must be after you or your father, in bed. There's no other way, in bed. Ooh, he's after the daddy. In bed. Oh, I see you've misunderstood terribly and came running here to tell me about it, in bed. How like the commoner you are, in bed.
Merry Christmas! In bed. Things are getting complicated. In bed. Mira and Kaku don't know what to do. In bed. Merry Christmas! In bed. Mira and Kaku will sit here and say nothing until you're finished talking. In bed.
Please do. In bed. This will take some time. In bed. Shall I explain to Master Yuya for you, sir? In bed. No, it's fine, in bed. I'll do it in bed. Certainly sounds like I'm missing something here, in bed. I would love it if you'd clue me in bed. Did Miru and Kaku just hit lurk in bed? It sounds like they did. Miru and Kaku just lurked themselves out of chat in bed. Enjoy your lurk, Miru and Kaku in bed. This is so fucking cursed in bed. What is an assassin doing in the LaBelle household in bed? Who is he working for in bed? As you can see, he's working for me in bed. As a butler and as an assassin in bed. What? In bed? Have you sunk that far into the intrigues of nobility, Sakuya? In bed? No. Don't let me in with those fools who can't get anything done without sneaking around in the shadows in bed. But you employ an assassin in bed? That's right, in bed. An assassin needs target in bed. Who are you after, Albert, in bed? Master Sakuya in bed. What in bed? What in tarnation in bed? I knew it, in bed. I can't let you leave in bed. Good gracious, calm down before someone gets hurt in bed. Let me tell you the story from beginning to end in bed. Then maybe you'll understand why I keep him with me in bed. It must have been about 6 years ago now in bed. I was still living in the mansion in southern France in bed. Albert arrived just as the last leaves were falling at the start of the winter in bed. Apparently he'd been referred by the head butler, and so he was hired in bed. My first impression of him was as a disturbingly elaborate apparatus in bed. He was always businesslike, and after a while I started to doubt that he had emotions of his own at all in bed. Well, he was the most capable of our servants in bed. His whole demeanor made him hard to approach in bed. It was a little questionable for a butler in bed. Even the other servants found him distasteful in bed. I felt some respect for his capability, though, in bed. Great timing on the reading there, Fated in bed. This is blurst in bed. He would wake before anyone else in bed and only go to bed after everyone was asleep in bed. Or maybe he never slept at all in bed. I don't think anyone ever saw him fall asleep in bed. Good night, Master Sakuya, in bed. Wait, who's talking? What about you, Albert, in bed? What about me, sir, in bed? Aren't you going to sleep? You were out late on an errand for father last night, were you not in bed? That was nothing, sir. Please do not concern yourself with me in bed. I think that's like my one little gripe with this game is sometimes on exchanges like this, I have no idea who's talking. In any case, he worked hard in bed. Oh, God. He never missed a detail. He was strong and he was smart in bed. If it weren't for his attitude, he would have been the perfect butler in bed. He could easily handle the work of 10 people in bed. Soon, the servants who had always trailed after me grew fewer and fewer, until it was just Albert and me in bed. The incident happened on a snowy night in late winter in bed. Father, Mother, and the other children have been invited to a party across the border in bed. I was entrusted with the house, and the preparations for an assembly and I were planning to hold in the mansion soon after in bed. It was a great honor in bed. Father had already singled me out as his favorite for the succession in bed. Oh. It was an opportunity for me to gain some of the experience I would need as the next head of the family in bed. But there were others who didn't think so well of me, and that snowy night must have seemed a perfect chance to get rid of me once and for all in bed. Let me go! Who are you in bed? Such fine plans. You are the fourth son of the Libelle family, yes? Who's asking? Unhand me, villain, in bed! There are some people who feel that your life places them at a disadvantage in bed. Oh, and you're so young, too. What a pity. But this is my job. You've only your blood to blame in bed. The blade, grown cold as ice in the winter air, nearly severs the carotid artery in bed. Brilliant, her head spreads wildly across the hard floor in bed. But it wasn't coming from me, we're out of bed. There will be no blood in bed. Albert! This was not the most desirable outcome. The assassin who had pinned me from behind crumpled silently to the floor. Standing on the other side of the pool of blood was the Black Crow. Albert wiped the blood from his blade and knelt to examine the corpse. I must thank you, Albert, if you had been a few seconds later. Yes. A few seconds later, and I, too, would have been unable to fulfill my contract. Contract? Albert was leaning over the body, and I couldn't see his face. It was probably as blank as always, anyway. But unfortunately, it would appear that my client has voided the contract anyway. This is the same paper as was given to me. I won't be removing you now, Master Sakuya. Gruesome intrigues aren't uncommon amongst the powerful elite. It wasn't the first time I'd become involved in one myself, but I'd heard of people I'd met at parties or the like disappearing, being murdered, or having suspicious accidents any number of times. But I didn't understand. An assassin was targeting me? Albert killed the assassin. But Albert was targeting me as well? Was this just a fight over prey? You came here to kill me? Yes, sir. That was my intention. Was? My client has violated the contract, so I no longer have any reason to do so. I have a mountain of questions for you, Albert. You will answer them. All pacts of confidentiality have been voided by the client's violation. What do you want to know, sir? He remained as distant as ever while I questioned him. Apparently the circumstances were as follows. There were 5 children by different mothers in the Lebel household. An elder sister, an elder brother, twin brothers, and me. The Lebel family had always chosen its heirs on ability, and I, the youngest son, was clearly the favorite. But my stepmothers were not going to take that lying down. The mothers of my eldest brother had hired Albert to infiltrate the mansion under the guise of a butler and wait for an opportunity to kill me. That night, she became impatient. She hired another assassin, independent of Albert. You slipped in as a butler as you were ordered. You were never liked, but you were hardly treated as a stranger. If she wanted to kill me, wouldn't it have been more certain to just wait for you to finish me off? I cannot understand why she would bring in another assassin now, of all times. I can only guess that the client became impatient. I have been with you for longer than I estimated, so perhaps she feared that her plot had been exposed. It would seem that I did not gain her complete confidence, and that I regret. Do you mean to say that she was afraid that you, having grown close to me, would be unable to carry out your orders? And so she brought in an unrelated third party? I am terribly sorry that I was not able to deliver the full value to her. Had she been given the signal, I would have been able to complete the contract at any time. But he was as detached as ever, unconcerned that it was his very target that he was speaking to. Perhaps his black feathers really do hide a machine with no flesh and blood at all. Am I the only one that still hears in bed in their head after the timer has run out?
No, you are not. I still do too, and sometimes I slip up and still say it out loud. I'm just too invested in this assassin story now. Strangely, his calm was infectious. It was amusing, and at the same time allowed me to remain composed while I considered my own position. The client contracted me to take care of you, Master Sakuya, but at the same time interfered with my work before giving me the signal to act. Had you died, I would be unable to complete the contract. Well, it's true. The only place man can rest without fear on the assassin's blade is his own grave. Master Sakuya must remain alive if he is to be assassinated. I took care of this gentleman here to preserve that state of affairs. You mean it wasn't out of your devotion and love for me? Oh, you don't mince words, Albert. Indeed, sir. Now then, do you have any more questions, sir? I fear it is time for me to depart. Again, it's difficult to tell who's speaking sometimes. You're leaving our service? As I mentioned, the client annulled our contract by calling in a third party. I shall be returning to my usual world until I am called upon by my next client. Your usual world? Wait, couldn't you be rehired and come after me again? I cannot say. That would depend on who approaches me. I was sure, after that night's of events, of what I had suspected all along. He had probably thrown away whatever emotion he was born with long ago. He followed his own rules with the utmost perfection, and beyond that, nothing. He would leave the mansion, and if he were hired to target me again, he would kill me without hesitation or remorse. Wait. Albert, I shall not allow you to leave. Stay with me. I am not a butler, Master Sakuya. This mansion is not the place for me. I will hire you. If you mean as a butler, then I must refuse. If... Wait, who's talking? Oh, no, he's still talking. If it is an assassination you're after, then we can talk. If I let him out of my sight, he will surely become a threat. I have to keep him here, but I can't hire him as a butler. Bodyguard? No, he wouldn't accept that either. Meaning? Yes, Albert. I want you as an assassin. And who will I be targeting? Me. You?
Master Sakuya.
That's right. Is that not allowed?
I cannot think of any precedent, but there's no reason it should not be.
In that case, I order you to remain in a rebel household under the guise of a butler and await my signal. That's actually really clever. I'm not watching the screen at the moment. My headcanon is just Rita playing with dolls and doing the voices. I wish I had Pigeon dolls. Did they ever sell any merch of this game? I wouldn't be surprised if they managed to pull it off.
Understood. Let us write up the contract.
In other words, I am Albert's client and his target as well. Slap some feathers on the bricks. You might be onto something there, Slackum. Clever, don't you think?
It does let you keep him by, provided you don't give that signal.
Besides, Albert is excellent. If someone else in the mansion were to make an attempt on my life, he would protect me with his own.
No pigeon dolls, that would be lame, but I had a limited edition pigeon action fog figure.
After all, he can't kill me if I'm already dead.
Indeed, sir. That sounds like a pretty hair-trigger kind of relationship. But at the same time, it's a good way of keeping tabs on an otherwise dangerous assassin. I don't know, Sakuya. Still bothers me.
Oh, just who do you think I am? Any true aristocrat needs to have a dangerous pawn or two in hand.
I don't like you, Albert. But Sakuya seems to have this sorted out. But if you do end up hurting him, I'll hunt you to the ends of the earth and back. Remember that. Understood, Master Yuya.
Merry Christmas! Everybody looks so serious. Miru and Kaku can't handle this kind of pressure. Merry Christmas! Merry Christmas! We'll make our escape while they're distracted! Hooray! Get back here, you two! I haven't lectured you yet! Merry Christmas! After them, Albert, catch them and bring them back here!
Understood, sir.
Go on, ask him what the signal is. It's the bird. The signal is the bird. The bird is the word. That was actually pretty interesting. We got like the butler backstory. I don't remember. I don't think the butler was part of the original game, but then again, we never played Sakuya's route in the original game. Alright, one more side story, and then I think we can romance everybody at the shrine, and then we have the podcasts to go. I think the only solution is to turn the Miru Kaku into KFC Wicked Wing. No! No. Miru and Kaku, those are the plushies. Those are the marketable plushies. I love Miru and Kaku. You will have them over my dead body. We are not turning Miru and Kaku into KFC. I'm pretty sure they're poisonous anyway. No amount of grease and oil can take out the deathly toxins within those absolute diabolical experiments. Alright, tell you what, we're gonna do the last little mini story. And then we're gonna take a break. And then we're gonna finish the shrine. And then we're gonna do the podcasts. And then I think that'll be it as far as time-wise goes. Alright, what story, break, and then shrine and podcasts. Preliminary inspection. The greatest event in the bird's high school career. The field trip. A little before everybody puffs up their chests with excitement, the professors of St. Pigeonations go to a preliminary inspection. Hitori, Kazuaki, and Shu walking around Kyoto. Wait, which one was Hitori again? It's a pigeon-oriented tour. Who the fuck is this guy? Who the fuck is this? We We've read 4 chapters and 5 side stories. We have never seen this absolute coot. Who the hell is this? Well, alright then. It's been a while since I've traveled like this. Do we go to Kyoto every year?
Yes, I believe so. We went abroad once, but traveling has gotten harder. What with all the efforts being made to prevent the spread of the infection. Airplanes scare me, so I'm glad we don't do that anymore. And Kyoto has all kinds of nice foods. I can't wait.
We're only here for one night and we've got a lot of ground to cover. Let's make sure not to waste any time. The group activities for the first day would be
lunch after we arrive, then to the Rokakudo. After that, 2 hours of free time. We'll have to make sure we're prepared for the trip. Apparently there's a shop in the entertainment district called the Tsujiri that sells really good parfaits.
And after that, Yasaka Shrine. It might be better to have everyone meet up somewhere near the business district instead of going back to Rokakudo. That will give everyone a little more free time. What do you think, Doctor?
A lot of them will probably go to Kyogoku, so that seems reasonable.
This is like funny because if you know what these places are, you're like, yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And if you don't know any place, you don't know what any of these places are, it's just hee hee ha ha, they're in Japan.
And there's a cute little candy shop near Kamogawa.
Let's confirm we'll stop the bus and check to see how long it'll take to walk from there. It doesn't look like it's too far, judging by the map. I'll keep track of the time. Shall we go? Oh, my Christmas tree turned on. I have my Christmas tree lights on at like one of those little automatic timers, and it's like, oh, it turned on at 5 p.m. It's cute. I'll probably take the Christmas tree down over the weekend, because now that it's past January 7th, I can probably start taking it down now. I built some of Yasuka's shrine in Minecraft. That's impressive. Have you actually ever been? Or did you use like photo references?
I think so. It's very helpful to help you along, Professor Uzune. Ramune is supposed to be really good this time of year, too. I can't wait. Wait, Uzune, don't leave me behind.
Walking from Karasuma to Kawahara does take a little while. Horikawa Liquors, Nishikikoji Dry Goods. These all look like pretty old buildings. This is a very secluded neighborhood. We'll have to make sure the students don't get too carried away as we're going through.
The whole city is like this aside from the business district. A killing or an abduction or two could happen on any of these streets and no one would ever know.
No, I've never been outside the country. That's so sad. Definitely something worthwhile to save up for. Let's try to keep the threatening conversation to a minimum while traveling. Alright, Doctor. They say all demons are attracted by that sort of thing.
Demons. If there are any here, I'd love to take one home to examine. Uzune, wait!
We haven't even been here to have a day. Here, have some tea.
Thank you, Uzune. Maybe I should have Amina take a look at me and make sure I'm doing okay. I am here to prepare for the field trip. I have no obligation to look after you. Uzune.
Yes. Just a little longer and then we'll stop by lunch, okay? Alright, let's go. We've walked a long way. The only thing left is to head to the inn.
What is it? You sound as if you regret ever having been born.
Are we fat shaming this pigeon? No, he's just old. He's just old and a little bit decrepit. I don't think he's fat. I don't think he's. We'll see. We'll look at his human form when we date him at the shrine. I don't think he's fat. I think he's just old and sleepy and really out of shape.
I do think I shouldn't have been born. Izune, Iwamini is picking on me again.
Oh, yes, it would seem so, yes. What happened?
Spit it out already, you are being a waste of time. I forgot the reservation slip for the inn. Oh no.
You forgot the slip! Oh, no, 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 no. And the map was with it. You were the one who said you could carry the light things. Are we really about to have an in-bed threesome with a bunch of old men? Are we really about to have an in-bed threesome with a bunch of old men, Yowie? Let's go. Let's go. Let me get the timer. Maybe he's like an owl and most of it's all fluff and feathers? I don't remember what kind of bird he is. The game did tell us what kind of bird he was, but I don't remember what type. I don't think he's fat. He's just really old, weak, and out of shape. Yeah? I'm not wrong in bed.
I'm sorry in bed.
Gilfyowie in bed. What was the inn called in bed? At any rate, I can call ahead in bed, and then...
There is no need to be alarmed in bed. The reservation is in the school's name in bed. We should be fine if we just show them our IDs in bed.
Bed sores at this rate in bed. That's true in bed. If we can just find it in bed.
It is in the same place as last year in bed. Do not worry, I remember where it is in bed.
Ah, perfect in bed.
I'm really sorry in bed. I really should just die in bed.
Jesus Christ in bed.
Do you want to jump off right here in bed? No, in bed. If I did that, I'd die in bed. Izune in bed. Izune in bed. Izune in bed.
What is it in bed?
Oh, good in bed. You are awake in bed.
I wasn't in bed. You just woke me up in bed.
Don't talk like that in bed. It's scary in bed. We're friends, aren't we, in bed?
But this is work in bed.
We're at the inn now, it's okay in bed.
Anyway, what is it in bed? If you don't go to sleep soon, you won't be able to wake up tomorrow in bed.
I need to go in bed.
Good night in bed.
Soon in bed.
Go by yourself in bed. There aren't any ghosts here in bed.
But this is Kyoto in bed. There are definitely ghosts in bed. Give me some ghosts in bed.
Even if there are, they won't eat you or anything in bed.
You just don't have any sixth sense in bed.
It's fine in bed. Good night in bed.
Soon in bed.
It's time for the St. Pigeon Nation sightseeing tour in bed. We'll just go for a little while in bed. We have time, right, in bed? This episode mentioned plenty of places from the real world in bed. Since we're here, we'll be introducing a few of the pigeon-relevant locations in Kyoto in bed.
Yay! Usuna's going to show us around Kyoto in bed.
You're going to do some explaining too in bed.
What? In bed?
You were just here for the preliminary inspection in bed.
I can't in bed. All I did was follow you and Iwamina around in bed.
The doctor already went home in bed. He said he's busy and doesn't want to do overtime in bed. Well, I guess I'll just go by myself in bed.
Hey, don't leave me behind in bed.
This is like the most active I've ever seen Kazuaki be. Usually he's asleep. First, Rokakudo, in bed. Prince Shotoku bathed here and had the temple built. In bed.
He bathed here and had it built in bed? That sounds a little strange in bed.
If you're interested, try looking it up online in bed. It's a place with a lot of history, so you should be able to find plenty of information in bed. Rokakudo is the center of the city in bed and is easily accessible from the Kyoto and Kawahara stations in bed. Here, let's look at the map in bed. Oh my god, they're actually using an actual map in bed. Confusing guide to the Rokakudo in bed. It's a fucking grid in bed, you're fine. 3 minutes from Karasuma Oiku Station and 5 minutes from Karasuma Station in bed. Oh look! It's a local resident in bed. There we go in bed.
This map is confusing in bed. I get lost trying to follow it in bed.
You would get lost trying to follow a proper map too in bed. Give us a map in bed and we'll probably still can't find it in bed. That's what he said in bed.
In bed.
We're introducing Rokakudo because, as you can see, there are lots of pigeons inside the compound in bed. You can even get fortune slips with doves in bed. They also sell pigeon hand towels and files and things in bed.
Do they have any quails in bed?
No, in bed.
Oh man, in bed.
You can buy birdseed too if you want to try touching the doves in bed. Please do not the doves in bed. The doves here are used to humans and very aggressive, and they'll charge at you in a flock if they see a bag of seeds in bed. You might want to wear long sleeves if you have delicate skin in bed. That just sounds like a fun, threatening time now, doesn't it, in bed?
Oh, wait, don't just take the whole bag. Come back in bed. In bed.
I love doing the graspy old man voice. Oh yeah, don't forget about the... Did you know that while we're taking the tour, there's also a school festival tomorrow? We'll introduce one more place in bed.
I know this one in bed. Your enemy is in Honoji, right? In bed?
Yes, this is Honoji, in bed. It's famous for the Honoji incident when one of Oda Nobunaga's generals forced him to commit suicide in the temple in bed. Well, history sure is fascinating in bed. It's about 20 minutes by foot from Rokakudo. In bed, it's a little bit far, so you might want to take the train instead, in bed. It's one stop, in bed.
Are the pigeons here too, in bed? This time I'll touch them without having them steal my seeds in bed.
Blech. No, there are no pigeons in bed.
Damn it.
In bed.
There aren't in bed? Then why are we introducing it in bed?
The thing we're introducing is actually this, in bed.
The Dove Perch Temple in bed?
It's called the Kyukyodo, in bed.
It's certainly a very dovey place in bed. What is it in bed?
Moichido. The Kyukyodo is a Japanese stationery shop with a history over 300 years long in bed. It's right in front of the Honoji in bed.
300 years in bed? That's awfully persistent in bed. I should learn from it in bed.
As the name suggests, there are various dumb-themed ornaments throughout the interior of the shop in bed. And, of course, there's Dove stationery as well in bed. Sometimes they switch it out as a seasonal product, so make sure to check ahead of time in bed. We're doing a tour of Kyoto in bed. That's all for now in bed. Thanks for sticking around in bed.
That was a very pigeon-relevant tour in bed.
Kyoto is practically made of historical sites and tourist draws, so there's no real need for us to introduce the famous places in bed. If you look, you'll find plenty of information already available in bed.
That's true. In bed. And there are lots of wonderful things to see in bed.
Star
clucks in bed. Oh my god. And don't forget about the Nishiki Koji Starbucks in bed. It's just a 5-minute walk from the Rokakudo in bed. They drew an entire background just for that one pun in bed. Mad respect in bed. Did something odd just get inserted in there in bed? Also, this information is all from July 2012 in bed. Make sure to get confirmation before planning a trip around it in bed. Jesus Christ, that was over a decade ago in bed. Alright, I'm going to enjoy Kyoto to the fullest now, in bed. I think first I'll get some cider candy, in bed. Wait, in bed. What is it, in bed? Do you want to come too, in bed? That store is closed today, in bed. It is, in bed. Aw. Man! Well, damn it, okay. Can't believe the store is closed. Did we just get like a tele tour of Kyoto via Pigeon in bed? We just got tour guided in bed and we're out of bed. So apparently they did make merch for this game. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, for realsies? Alright. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take a break, bathroom break, drink break, whatever kind of break you need. And then we're gonna finish off all of the shrine dates. And then we're gonna... Excuse me. And then we're gonna listen to the Pigeon podcasts. Because apparently there's also a podcast in this game. So, break time. I need to pee. I need to go piss, girl. Alright, break time, everybody. Take a drink, get some rest, get some restroom water, take a drink. Alright, and I'll be back in about like 5 minutes or so, and then we'll finish all of the other specials, and then we're gonna listen to some podcasts.
And I'm back! And I'm back. How is everybody? Yeah, don't forget, did you take your bricks out for walkies? Are your brickies nice and walked? Did your brickies get a chance to go to the bathroom? The audio stream. Wait, what does YouTube want me to do? Well, what is YouTube on about? YouTube's giving me some kind of warning. Your audio stream's current bitrate 0 is lower than the recommended bitrate. Open widget. Oh, 128 kbps. That's fine. We're just gonna ignore that one. And it's kind of like the car's check engine light is on. We're just gonna keep driving until something actually breaks down. Corn doggish. Ooh, I got some like hot lemon water because my throat's feeling a little dry and scratchy because like all the moisture in the air is getting. Ow! Suck the boopy! What the fuck? What the fuck? Welcome back. Is that your brickie? Is that your freshly walked brickie? God damn. God damn. So apparently they did make merch for this game. In fact, this has its own merch store. Link me. Link me right now. Like, do it in chat. Links are available in chat. Give me the link now. Gimme. I need to see this. I need to see this merch store for the pigeons. I would honestly be more surprised if they didn't have merch. I would honestly be more surprised if they didn't have merch. Also, it's so cold in my room right now that when I went up to wash my hands with slightly warm water, steam came off of them. They don't bite. I know bricks don't bite. Listen. I know how to train a damn good brick. All bricks are good bricks. I know he don't bite. Alright. So let's finish all of the dates then. We can just go in order. Alright, I'm just curious. I just want to see their human forms. Alright, let's do Ryota then. Today is the last day of Ryota's job. Oh. What fell? Something fell. Tiny Japanese desk space means tiny Japanese items always being falling. Yes, okay. Got it. Oh, my nose is cold. Oh, it's cold. Job meaning the usual work as a Miko. It barely even needs saying by now. I'd like to try wearing a Miko outfit sometime. I feel like it would give me so much fighting spirit. Evil disperse! Evil disperse! Anyway, Ryota invited me out for a lunch after work. When I think about it, he's been really busy with various jobs since the end of the year. I don't feel like I've had a chance to talk to him since Christmas. He says this time of year always has the best opportunities to make money. It's true! It's the natural hunting season. Ah, my wild spirit stirs. Oh dear, just look at the time. I'd better go. New Year's is in a few days gone, so the shrine is practically empty now. Ryota is... Yeah, no, that's about it. What I expected Ryota to look like as a human. That's about what I expected, actually. Oh, degenerate! Ryota! Wait, you're still in your battle gear? I guess the uniform is battle gear to a part-time worker, but I don't think that's how people usually refer to Miko costumes. Oh, is it time already? Yep, you said to come a little after 3, right? And I did. Sorry, I didn't notice. I'll be done as soon as I finish cleaning around back, so would you mind waiting just a few minutes? There's a little lounge next to the office. They have warm tea and stuff, so why don't you go and rest there and... No, I'll help you. Many hands and feathers make light work, right? That's really nice of you, degenerate. Thank you. Of course. Oh, his casual outfit is actually quite cute. Wait, are those the links? Hold on. Alright, hold on. Pause. I gotta see this shit. I gotta see this. It is very cold. It's cold, but man, I wish we had snow. I wish we had snow. Like, it's cold, but we don't have any fun that comes with cold. Snow is peak.
The priest said to thank you too.
Opening the new year with a good deed. Karma, pay off, please. That's the only reason we did it. That's the only reason we helped, is we're trying to even out our karma.
Let's head down then. What would you like to eat? I got my pay, so I'll treat you.
Really? Are you sure? New Year's generosity? Boom, there's the karma. Snailed it.
It's my thanks for helping with the cleaning. And I got to work a lot this year, so I've got a little to spare.
Oh, this is fancy. Can you afford this, Rita?
You sure do like udon, degenerate.
It's good.
Yeah, it is. I'm really impressed that you get it even when you're eating out at a family restaurant, though. I can feel the strength of your conviction from here.
I guess some family restaurants do serve udon, but nowadays I'm wondering, like, do they even serve udon at family restaurants anymore? I guess I don't really look past the seasonal menu anymore. Don't make me sound like some weird cultist who only ever eats udon. I have days when I don't eat udon too, you know. Maybe once every 6 months or so. It's said to only go on the road if we really need to. Ah, that's so car-centric. You gotta think away from the car. You got to un-car brain yourself, man.
That often? Sorry, I figured it was more like every once 3 years or so. I guess you don't eat it all that often after all.
Stop profiling me.
How is it?
It's really good. It's different from when I make it at home.
I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, degenerate. Seeing you eating so happily makes me happy too. Ooh woo tee hee. I hope I can learn to cook to make you happy someday.
That was great.
That was fast. Almost unbelievably fast.
Ryota and I spent a while after that chatting about whatever came to mind. School, friends, udon, Sunday morning TV, udon. Talking with Ryota is always so relaxing. I hope I can learn to be as iyashike as him someday. He really is just the chillest guy ever, isn't he? Alright, we got Ryota, we had Okusa, Kazuaki. Okay. Well, we'll just go down the line. Alright, the teacher, the sleepy teacher. What does he look like as a human? I like all of their pigeon forms more, by the way. I'm just curious at this point. I got myself some, like, hot lemon water to keep me nice and warm. Happy New Year! It snowed last night and I think I almost froze to death, but in the end I survived okay. Barely. I'm glad it didn't pile up, though. It seems like I have a near-death experience or two every winter. Maybe I should do something about that, and, you know, not live in a cave. The White Dove Shrine, where everybody comes for their New Year's visit, is in a hilly area a little ways away from the center of town. But it doesn't look like the snow piled up much here, either. There are little drifts here and there, but the sun's out now, so it'll all melt pretty soon. Here for the new year and gone within the day. Very wabi-sabi. Not what I imagined him to be like at all. I expected him to be older. But it's one of those in hindsight things. It makes sense.
Yes, he's still getting the old man voice, though. Yes, yes. Leftover snow is very elegant. Plum blossoms and snow. Soon they shall wither and fall, even if it melts.
Oh, Mr. Nanaki, Happy New Year! But what's with the weird incantation?
It's not an incantation, it's from the Manyoshu. Didn't we do that poem in class just a month or two ago?
Did we? I don't know. I don't listen to literature much. I'm a math girly. I'm a math class girly. I forgot everything I learned in the entire semester as soon as I turned in my last final. In one ear, out the other. Goodbye, knowledge. I do not recall, sir.
Oh, if the problem is with my instruction, I'm sorry.
He seems incredibly disheartened. You need more emotional brawn, sir. Please don't look so down, Mr. Nanaki. I feel like I'm bullying you or something. I'm just not diligent enough or give enough of a shit about poetry. Please don't be sad. You do just fine.
You're so nice, Stream Elements. But don't forget to review. You might have proficiency tests coming up soon.
If you make me start thinking about proficiency tests first thing in the new year, then I'll be the one who's sad. Anyway, are you here to visit the shrine too, sir? Wanna go together?
Would that be okay? Are you sure you'd like to go with me?
I'm alone today too.
Oh, I see. Okay then, let's go. Thank you, Stream Elements.
Best choice ever. Name the characters Dream Elements. And may my proficiency tests not end in total heartbreaking dream-crushing failure.
May I become a little, even just a tiny little bit, would be okay. Less emotionally delicate.
Jeez. You can't go making a puny little wish like that, sir. That's why you're emotionally delicate. We named our main character Stream Elements. She is the heroine of our game. Wish for something tougher, like, I wish to attain the spirit of a mighty conqueror emperor. Or something.
Really? I'm not a hunter-gatherer like you, Stream Elements. I wouldn't want that. I'd be happy to just be a little bit more, you know, average.
Mr. Uzune said so too. He complains about how you get offended easily and always start crying, and it's way too hard to pick his words that carefully, so he wishes you'd shape up a little.
He does always point that out to me too.
And Dr. Iwamine said he's never seen someone as delicate as you before and wants to use you for some experiments.
That's scary. Did Iwamine really say that?
He did his creepy laugh, so I don't think he was too much more than half serious, I guess. There are tears in his eyes already. We pick on you because you cry this easily, sir.
I'll be spending a lot of good time with you all, so I do need to get better.
And I'll do my best on the proficiency tests. So you can try hard with your mental training, right? Maybe you'll at least harden your tear ducts a little.
Thank you, Stream Elements. I'll do my best.
No, come on now, don't cry. Don't you cry. Don't you start with me now. I hope your reputation for total uselessness recovers fully.
That's not right, Stream Elements. If it did that, I'd be useless again.
That's so pathetic, but like in an endearing way. I like him more now. He's actually really sweet. Alright, I guess we have 3 more. Alright, let's start Yuya. What does Yuya look like as a human? I'm going to the shrine for a New Year's visit with Yuya. even though New Year's was a few days ago already. He hasn't come to school much since sometime last semester. He seems really busy, but what has he been doing? Maybe he's been job hunting. Anyway, he said he didn't have any time over the holidays, so he asked me to wait. How many of the birds are twinkish boy toys? All of them. Even the doctor's a damn twink. Except for Oko-san. Oko-san is a bird. Oko-san's human form is a pigeon. Like, the pigeon is his human form. Like you ain't not getting any human out of that guy. That's what you get for worshipping the pudding gods. Is you get the buffest pigeon body around. And then he texted me out of the blue last night to say he was free today, so... The way I imagine these pigeons is just so way off from what they actually look like. That is not my southern US accent secret agent, okay? That is just... How did you put it, Boopy? That is a twinkish boy toy, alright? Give me my sexy pigeon man back. Happy New Year's salutations, mon ami, and howdy. Oh, Yuya! Happy holiday salutations! Sorry to keep you waiting, degenerate. As I always try my utmost to never keep a lady waiting, but alas, I wasn't able to get away until just now. You're still really busy, aren't you? I shouldn't have pushed you so hard to take me. No, don't make me unhappy face. Doesn't suit you at all, mon ami, howdy. I cannot express with mere words how much I've looked forward to seeing you again, degenerate. Time spent with you always flies by at the speed of light, so let's go. Yuya takes my hand and leads me off to the shrine. How romantic and whimsical. He seems like he's in even more of a hurry than usual. He must be really busy. How long has it been since I came for a New Year's visit? Quite some time indeed. And the season is practically over now anyway. It's true, the shrine was crowded during the first 3 days of the New Year, but now it's practically empty. I mind a lot of the crowd, but I'm glad there's no one to disturb us here now. I'm not falling for that, Yuya. How many other girls have you used that line on by now? You're as cruel as ever, mon ami, howdy. Nah. No. You're the only one. You're the only one I made this time this winter to meet. I've made time this winter to meet. He whispers to me an unusually serious expression on his face. Stop it, you're gonna make me mad. I already know you're not completely made of cheap pickup lines and flashy foppishness. I haven't met privately with anyone at all recently, in fact. 3rd years like you really are unimaginably busy, aren't they? Don't worry, mon ami, howdy, you won't end up like me. I'm just having to work extra hard now because I've been an unusually total failure. So you're studying like crazy for exams now? No, not quite. Let me give you a hint, mon ami, howdy. Lots of important corporations have parties during the holidays. Many well-known people go to those parties. Each one is a potential jackpot for the villains who skulk around behind the curtains of society. And if you turn that around, every potential jackpot for a villain is an extra busy assignment for a hero of justice. See what I'm saying? So what? I had a dream like that anyways. It was all a dream. Sorry. Just kidding. Like you said, I'm just having to make up for all the slacking off I did earlier as exams draw near, because I'm totally not a secret agent or anything. It's fine. Jeez, don't tease me like that. I hadn't realized you were planning to go on to university, though. Where are you thinking of going? That's a secret, I guess. I believe in the school, and it's probably best if you don't know where I go after that. No, Tell me you're going somewhere so seedy and low and you don't even want to say. Well, I wonder. My lifestyle is certainly seedy enough. Oh, he did it again. Sometimes he says stuff that in self-deriding or maybe even despairing way. He's usually so cheerful, so whenever he does, I don't know how to respond. I think you're a better person than you think you are, Yuya. Sakaya and the doctor are always chewing you out, but you shouldn't let that get you down. Just do your thing and be yourself, okay, darling? Wow, that makes me happy. Hearing you say that put some pride back into my little dove heart more than me howdy. I'm glad we could meet today. Very grateful. Thank you, degenerate. Aww. Give him a little pick-me-up to go for the road. Alright, 2 more. Nageki, the quiet library boy that's apparently dead. Listen, if anyone's a twink, it better be this guy. I'm going out with Nageki today. He said he wanted to try going for a New Year's visit, so we're planning to go to the White Dove Shrine, but he can't leave the library. How are we gonna go there? So is he actually supposed to be French? You mean the secret agent Yuya? Yeah, he's supposed to be French, because he's brothers with that Sakaya failure. I just gave him a southern accent because I thought it would fit. And I think it does. I think it suits him way better than any old snooty French accent ever could. Sakaya, on the other hand, absolutely deserves all of the incarnation that he's gotten. They sound absolutely nothing alike, the mongrels. French? No, mon ami, howdy. No, mon ami, howdy. Mon howdy. Je m'appelle Yeehaw. Oh, je m'appelle Yeehaw. Oh, whoops. Something about the shrine being crowded. My bad, I advanced. Yeah, multiple hair clips and gold-trimmed glasses screams yeehaw. Listen, I didn't know what his human form looked like. He just looked like a very big-breasted pigeon. That was the first time we've ever seen his human form. Of course, even if we waited for weeks or months before going, our first trip to the shrine in the New Year would still be a New Year's visit. Nageki is delicate like the first flowers of spring, so I'll have to make sure he doesn't push himself. Oh, you're here already. No, that makes sense, actually. That checks out. Oh, Nageki. Wait, who the heck are you? Ah, ちょっと Nageki, you sound like Nageki. You are Nageki, right?
Yes, sorry. Did I keep you waiting? I made sure to leave on time, but...
Don't worry, you're not late. I just came early. I wasn't waiting too long anyway. More importantly, what's up? Are we going to go hold up a store or something? I mean, I'd be happy to if that's what you want to do.
This thing really is weird, isn't it?
No, I think it's, nice. It's definitely nice. It's warm and it hides your identity. Everyone should have one. I'm behind you, whatever you're planning, Nageki. Let me know if you need a distraction. We'll do our best together, okay? Okay, this one actually matches what I had in mind. This one actually matches what I had in mind for, like, the human version of Nageki. This one actually checks out. I think this is the first one where I'm like, yep, that one matches. Man, even with the steam stopper, my mug is already cold. My god. How cold is it?
Hey, Tori made me put it on. He said I shouldn't go out without making sure I was perfectly protected from the cold.
Does that really mean wearing a balaclava, though? What the hell is a balaclava? Balaklava? Baklava. No, you do not wear a baklava. That's a food.
He made me bring a whole bunch of hand warmers, too. I don't think I'll run out for a week.
Mr. Uzune does seem to worry about you a lot.
He's overprotective. I barely managed to convince him he didn't have to come with me today.
I wouldn't mind if he came along.
I would. I'm not a child anymore. Besides, this is my time with you, Miss Stream Elements. That's important to me. I don't know if you feel that way, but I do.
Baklava. I've only ever had like real baklava once. I still remember it. That hit. That baklava slapped. Of course I do. I'm so happy I get to be with you, Nageki. Anyway, it's time for Stream Elements Senpai's guided shrine tour. Let's go. We avoided the most crowded time of day, but there are still a lot of birds in here. I think when I came by during summer vacation, there were maybe 3 other people. Is this your first time visiting a shrine for New Year's, Nageki?
I'm not sure. I might just not remember. At any rate, if I have, it was before I was old enough to be aware.
I see. You should make up for all that lost time and make lots of wishes now then.
Is it alright to be that sloppy?
It's all about your frame of mind. You're not very religious in your day-to-day life, are you?
I'm not.
Then you can be as sloppy as you want.
That seems a little haphazard. But I guess you're the one to know, Miss Stream Elements.
Take this! Super coin toss! Zabang!
Are you supposed to throw the offering money rowdily like that?
The gods will have an easier time hearing your message if you put lots of spirit into it, right?
I don't think I need them to hear it that well.
Hey, he just threw his like a normal person. He stared at me with cold, disdainful eyes and threw it. Like a normal person, like a goddamn normie. What did you wish for, Nageki?
That's a secret.
Oh. Oh.
I don't really have to tell you. It's between me and the gods, right?
Oh, it's no fun.
No one else needs to know about it. So it's a secret.
Well, okay. I guess if you go around shouting your wish to everyone, it sort of feels like a god is going to pop out of nowhere and revoke your right to divine miracle. Or something like that. I am curious about what he prayed for, but it doesn't look like he'll tell me. There's a tea shop up ahead that sells really good mochi, Nageki. Let's go.
Okay. I wish to stop being the person who's only ever protected. Thank you, Miss Stream Elements. I'll become stronger, and one day I'll be able to thank you with more than just words.
Aww. We're missing something here. Like, in the chapters, he was only able to, travel up and down between the library. How was he able to miss the school? We're missing something here. In Valentine's Day, we gotta go back to the base game and unlock some Pigeon lore. I'm so confused. Alright, one more. Are we ready for Engel, the guy that fell asleep during the eclipse? Fun fact, the official store sells a Nageki Dakimakura cover. I really should... Link me now. That is not a request, that is a demand. Give me the link to this store immediately. Immediately. I need a link to this. I have a mighty need to see this. Let's take a look. Hatofu boyfriend official shop. And it's $75. Okay, join our burb list. Not right now, thank you though. Is that it? There's an X, okay. Alright, oh my Oh my god. Full body pillow cover, ideal for snugging pigeon boyfriend, made Ryota. Oh my god. This cover measures a 55 by 20. Printed on one side is Ryota in human form, while printed on the other side is his pigeon form. That is the pigeon is actually cute. Alright, we have the Nageki one. That one's just cute. Who's this one? Oh, this is Engel. Ah, man, we accidentally spoiled Engel's human form. Oh my god, look, he's got his little manga pages and everything. He's got little manga pages on the Dakimakura. Let's see, what does this shop? Oh my god, look at all of this. Look at all of this merch. I was gonna say, I was like surprised. I'd be more surprised if they didn't have any merch. The little king plush goes for $100? Jesus Christ. Oko-san bunny tea for 25 bucks. I might actually Oko-san bunny tea that one. Oh my god, it's an oh my god, they're phone grips. For 40 bucks, 50 bucks. Phone grip, $50 phone grips. Like, I respect the hustle, but like, that's a little steep. It's oh my god, they have wallets? The Lonely Quail sweatshirt, oh my gosh. Oh my god, look at the Lonely Quail sweatshirt. That's cute. That's cute. These are actually legit good items. Hold on. Let me weeb a little bit. Let me weeb. Hato festival tee, t-shirt, pudding pillow, leggings. You mean I can have my favorite doctor themed leggings? You mean I can have my favorite pigeon doctor hug my ass? That's wonderful. Love that. How are the... Okay, like, out of all of the things I expected to be expensive, I expected the plushes to be more expensive. I guess they're, like, really tiny. If they're only 25 bucks. Yeah, how big are they? 5 inches. I've been using the metric system for too long. How big is 5 inches? 5 inches... That's not that small. That's not that small. Actually, I need this. I need this in my life. I need this in my life. It's me. It's a Miru and Kaku keychain. Do you think they ship to Japan? Do you think they ship to Japan? Look at Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. I need this. I need the Merry Christmas twins. You mean the Merry Christmas twins? I need the Merry Christmas. 5 inches is plenty big. I've been saying it for years. I mean, for a plush, it's for $25 plush. That's damn good. That's damn good. But then I guess when they're bird shaped, it's not that hard. Albert? Who the fuck is Albert? Oh, this is the crow's human form? Also not what I was expecting. This is the crow butler. That's his human form. Alright, hold on. Is there anything else with, like, Miru and Kaku? Pins, plunge, poncho, socks? Miru and Kazuaki socks and shoe socks. Okay. Acrylic charms? That's cute. We already did the Dakimakura's footwear. Little King high top canvas shoes and Hatofel. Oh my god. Hats? my god, you can get a Sakuya hat. Lifestyle. What's lifestyle? Oh, this is just Gen. I need Miru and Kaku merch. Please tell me there's something other than that little keychain. I need Miru and Kaku merch. Please, I'm begging. Miru and Kaku part. Please, please, please. Okay, we got Albert. Last chance, $100. Little King, 100. Limited edition Absolute Zero Dark Angel plush. Oh, did you find something? Oh my god. Yes. Yes, it's pre-shrunk. Miru and Kaku Christmas sweater is the perfect addition to any wardrobe. It has a crew neck and it's made for air jet spun yarn and quadra-turn fabric, which eliminates a center crease, reducing piling and gives the sweatshirt a soft, comfortable. Yes, I need this in my life. I need this in my life immediately. They have entire ass ponchos. What the hell? Okay, PVC tags. What's on sale? Okay, and a seasonal? Sherpa blanket? What's this? What's a Sherpa blanket? Oh, this is like a little bit of everyone. No, I need the Miru and Kaku. I need the key. I'm not getting a t-shirt. I need this sweater in my life. It's $85. Holy crap. I need this sweater in my life. Do they even ship to Japan? Do they ship to Japan? Subscribe FAQ. Do they ship to Japan? Are these Hatoful Boyfriend collectibles legit? Yes. Why are the prices different from Kickstarter? Whatever. How do I contact if there's an issue? Do you ship worldwide? Yes. Ooh. Oh. Damn it. Damn it. Next year. We've already passed Christmas. We need to make it till next Christmas, and I need the Miru and Kaku sweater. Next year. We'll get it next year. Oh my god, that's too cute. That is too cute. That's too damn cute. You massive inhale was in hell followed by an look like you were struck by invasion of the Australian Navy. A little bit, perhaps. Perhaps a little bit Australian Navy in there, yes. I need the Australian Navy to personally deliver the Miru and Kaku sweater to me. Yes, that's what needs to happen. Alright, Angel human form. Apparently he actually just looks like a weeb. Nobody ever expects the Australian Navy. It's like sometimes I'm just like, Australia has a navy? Australia has a navy? Australia doesn't seem like the kind of place to have a navy. Alright, last one and then we go to the podcast. The Australian Navy has onboard emus just in case they have machine guns. Angel invited me to visit the shrine for New Year's today. Isn't he really Catholic, though? I hadn't expected to be invited out for something like this. Maybe it'll turn out that he lives in the shrine. It has nothing to do with emus, not since they lost the war. That is incorrect, Edelblau. Holy, he's more hot topic than I thought he would be. That is like the back of a hot topic kind of outfit right there.
Oh, I know about the Emu War. I am aware of the Emu War. Oh, Angahel. Happy New Year. My parents in this world are not engaged in the business of shrines. They are of a clan whose august duty is to market the silver beings to the world. Silver beings? What are those? So they're not shrine keepers? How do people usually refer to their job? Fishmongery. I thought they were Jehovah's Witnesses. Handing out crosses. I see. Naruhodo ne. I see, but I can't imagine Angahel going home every day to a fish store. We must not let time slip by, Edilblow. We must obtain the legendary sacred bow, Holy Slasher, before it falls into the hands of the other side. Angahel. But weren't we going to visit the shrine? My flesh is casted. I can feel my crimson breast throb just from approaching the sacred ground. A blessing is forbidden to me. I only need a blade. Let us go, Edilblow. Angahel bravely enters the shrine precincts. I guess I'll be in for another year of having no idea what Mr. Eccentric Filipino Dove is talking. Wait, he's Filipino? Or is Filipino Dove just like a species of Hey, Warv! This emo weeb, he's one of yours. Well, bleeding heart pigeons are native to Luzon, it makes sense. This emo weeb, he's one of yours. Come pick him up. Come get yours. So, do you see what you're looking for, Angahel? Angahel silently rummages around in the shrine office. What are you looking for? Did I not tell you I seek the legendary sacred bow, Holy Slasher? Just because the Philippines had a massive mainstream emo phrase in 2009 doesn't mean we all are. I mean, how old do you think this game is? This is from 2012. This game was made in 2012. He's probably an adult emo weeb now. He's probably a VTuber. Now that he's grown, this... I was about to say something really mean, but this guy is probably a VTuber by now. Sacred bow? Shrines aren't weapon shops, they probably don't have anything like that. Actually, in the shrine office, maybe. You mean a Hamaya? That is the name of the people of this world have given it. I'm a person of this world too, Angahel. Just call it that from the start. Maybe next time bring me a dictionary. And have subtitles. Hamaya. They usually sell them here. Hamayas are those, like, arrows that you get from the shrines, right? Hamaya. Yeah, they're the little arrows that you get at the Buddhist temples from New Year's. Yeah, lucky arrows. Yes. Oh? They're sold out, Angahel. No, this cannot be. The sacred bow has fallen into their hands. Angahel stands still, looking terribly shocked. Are Hamaya that popular? I don't think I've ever brought anything from a shrine aside from charms and the occasional votive picture. My bad. It's okay, Angahel. Maybe they'll be back in stock tomorrow. Are you suggesting we stand and fight on through this suffering despite having met with the deepest sorrow and despair at a blow? I don't mind. You invited me because you'd be lonely on your own, right? I'll come looking for Hamaya with you whenever if you want. Edilblow. He seems relieved. So this is what it means to rescue a soul from an eternity of painful solitude. Thank you, Edilblow. I am glad we were able to fight alongside another for today.
Oh, it was nothing, Angahel. I hope we can find a Hamaya for you tomorrow. Indeed. Alright, see you tomorrow then. Bye-bye, have fun with your manga. Don't forget to stretch your hands and look away from your screen for 20 seconds after 20 minutes. You can fix him? I could, but whatever's wrong with him is way more fun. Wait, Edelblau. Question mark, question mark? Do you know to feel something? Something? Like the winter cold, perhaps? No, a creeping dread, a growing malaise, or perhaps a light. A light? The sky is the same winter sky as always, and the lights from the shop windows don't look any different. What in Sam hell are you talking about, boy? A world is but the light reflected from a fragment of the broken mirror. The fragments write out the destiny of every star in the heavens. Is your azure soul satisfied with the world and the fate you see before you now? Or perhaps it has been charmed by the fate written by a different shard of the mirror. If that is the case, then I shall... Okay, he just went on one of those spiels. Gotcha, alright. Alright, we have achieved 8 out of 13 achievements. What? Okay, so we have watch one of the radio episodes. We can do that. Watch all of the radio episodes. I think we can do that. Get to the end of the short episode, the day that the night slept after. Read all of the King's Picture book. How did we not unlock that one? I thought we unlocked all of the King's Picture book. And get to the end of the short episode, Pigeon Shrine visit. Does more unlock? We've done all of this. We've done all of them, right? Huh. He weaved too hard, you passed out. Okay. Huh. We unlocked some character sketches. This is what Albert's human form looks like, and this is... I was way off. I was picturing just this crippling, like, near-death old man. Alright, then. I guess we got 2 more to go. Didn't we read all of these already? That was Okusan's story. Yeah, we read these. Yeah, we read all of these. This was the one where we were just like losing our consciousness for a little bit. Alright, to the radio we go. The how and why of Saint Pigeonations. We got some pigeony podcasts coming up. Alright, what are these pigeons doing on the radio waves anyway?
The how and why of Saint Pigeonations question box. Hi everybody, I'm Kawara Ryota, the Rakta from 2-3. I seem to be in charge of the question corner.
There are so many hows and whys. This could take a while. There are a lot of hows and whys and maybe a little bit of whats and maybe even a who. Or a cool.
I think you all can tell from what we're doing here just from the name, but since it's the first time, I'll explain. In the how and why question box, I'll be answering letters you've all sent in. Not just questions, though. It looks like we'll be doing shoutouts, random asides, all sort of things. It'll be pretty relaxed. Bear with us. Because this is the first time, I've made sure to pick things which don't spoil any of the BBL route from the full version. If you haven't finished yet, spoiler landmines can be scary, but don't worry, there won't be any of those here. Let's get started then. Now, for our very first letter from one aviophile. This is a historic moment, everybody. If you get married to Hiyoko, you'll be the one wearing the wedding dress, right, Rita? Right? You seem awfully sure about this. Actually, Hiyoko told me a little bit about her dream wedding a long time ago. She said she wanted a bungee jump wedding. I can't remember where, but apparently there's a place where you can have an entire ceremony while oscillating several meters above the ground. If she still wants to have a bungee wedding, a dress would be risky for either of us. It would be nice if we could wear our street clothes. Anyway, next letter. This one is from a Miss Bird Love. Let's see. Did birds' lifespans change at all when they were ascended? I don't know what life expectancies were like before, but some have increased over the past 100 years or so. Larger parrots and things were always long-lived and so didn't change much. But smaller birds like quails and things like several times as long now. Doves still have much shorter lives than humans, though. That's just how it is. Now, sorry, we're getting gloomy already. Let me change course a little. Let's regroup and move on to the next letter. Let's see. This is from one Kanako Mikan. To Hiyoko, nice to meet you. I have lost my heart to your wild lifestyle. Being a hunter-gatherer must be hard in a lot of ways. Have you ever had trouble with some particular animal or had to live through something really difficult? I was told to answer anything for Hiyoko as best I could. Hiyoko's really something. She's been wild and rugged ever since we were very young. I've always admired her too. She never really complains, so I'm not sure I know of anything that's really given her trouble. The one thing I can think of would be the time her den got hijacked. Once her house got invaded by a bunch of jackals while she was at school. It looks really tough. As long as there are living creatures, there will always be turf wars. Our house got invaded by jackals? Hello? What the hell? She said the fight with the boss jackal lent an entirely new meaning to the phrase domestic violence. So maybe that's a good example of a quarry which gave her trouble as well. Then again, in the end, they reconciled and she was welcomed into this jackal tribe as a brother. So maybe it was more like a pair of Yankees having a sunset fistfight on the riverbank than a hunter and her prey.
The fuck I just read there? Hello?
Next letter is addressed to Nageki. From one Hatofu Charis.
Charis. Your neighbors are handling it well today. Good on them. I'm actually, like, actively muffling my voice right now. So, the microphone sensitivity got turned up. So, the volume for you guys should be about the same as normal. But I'm actually muffling how loud I'm speaking right now. Actively. And this is not the gankiest performance ever. It sounds about right, yeah.
What do you wish for on Tanabata? I always felt sad not seeing your card. I think we should have him answer this himself. Nageki, are you here? What? Oh, good. I was worried I'd have to call you on the announcer. Is that microphone on? Yep, we're on the air right now. Wait, don't leave yet. No, I don't want to be recorded. Hey, just answer one question, please. Fine. But once I've answered, I'm leaving. Thank you. This letter was asking if you make wishes on Tanabata. I'd like to know what you wish for, too. I don't. Wishes are for superstitious children. And Dr. Iwamine always makes one. Oh. Did you make them when you were younger? Yes. What sort of things did you wish for back then? Nothing. Nothing special. Things like I hope my family stays happy. Harmless things like that. I'm always hoping for the same thing. I know how it is. Are we done? I'm leaving. Oh, yes. Sorry for holding you up. See you. Right. He really cares about his family. I wonder what they're like. They must all be quiet, calm birds like him. The next one is for San. It isn't signed. It's a little long, but I'll try to read it in one go. Okusan, 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 Okusan. Okusan, 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 Okusan. Smells good. Hif, ha. Want to hif, hif. Okutan's pure white plumage. Hif, hif. Wait, no, not hip, hip. Mofu, 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 mofu. Crunchy, crunchy, mofu, mofu. My heart. Festival. Okusan, so cute.
Actually, I'm gonna get beaten by a dead fish today. Period. PS. Someone's getting fished today.
Okusan's voice has decided. Yeah, cute, cute, too cute. Okusan. I'm so glad to be the drama CDs are going to be so. No, this can't be. The drama CDs are not real. Wait, the games are real. Okusan is not real. Exclamation point,
No, I'm actually getting fished today.
No. No, darn. I'm quitting reality. Wait. He's looking at me. Okusan, in my monitor, he's looking at me. He's looking at me. He's looking at me. The Okusan on the blog is looking at me. He's talking to me in the cat but I'm glad I'm still here. Yay! I have Okusan. I did it, Louise. Could that be done alone? The drama CD. Okusan.
Oh my god, there's more. Oh my god, there's more.
Sofunjugwa and Yoda Sakuya. Deliver my love to Okusan. Deliver to him and Saint Pigeon Nations.
Dear God. Gonna take more than such shelter, Rita. Listen, you want me to shut up? Get the dead fish. Fucking hell.
I felt like I was gonna suffocate reading that.
Coo! It has been delivered. Coo, coo! Your love has been delivered. Coo! Will you accompany Oko-san on a journey? True pudding awaits.
I think he understands. That's good.
Armed with mackerel. Hey, the reading is to highlight the message. It's not a guarantee that I'm gonna read it out loud. Congratulations, it did get highlighted. Ow! Okay, that one's on me.
On that note, the last letter here is for San as well.
Oh god. Please, no. Oh no. Oh no.
From one Ori. I love Oko-san too much, and my heart is turning into a hut. Is it easy to keep doves at home? I want an Oko-san all of my own, to stroke gently around and around. My goal is to have him right on my shoulder. I know it isn't a casual decision, but do you think I can do that? No one around here has kept doves for some decades. The pet shop doesn't sell them either. Where did Oko-san come from? It's a mystery. Would you terribly mind telling me?
I think I should start by talking about San's actor. This will get a bit meta. San is modeled off a dove named Okusan kept by the creator. Of course, his portrait is a picture of the bird himself. Ooh, we're actually getting like fourth wall breaking lore here. In reality, he isn't interested in pudding at all. Please don't try to feed a dove pudding. Doves aren't particularly hard to care for. Anyone who's kept a budgie or a sparrow or anything should find it pretty easy. Actual metapos, for real, for real. A racing bird would be a little more difficult, but for a fantail or the like, a fairly small cage is fine. A rabbit cage works very well. However, doves aren't very common pets, so there aren't many veterinarians who know how to treat them. Doves are usually very healthy and rarely get sick, but you might want to make sure there's a clinic nearby which will receive them just in case. They're not common in general pet stores, but they're usually a section for doves in places that specialize in birds. Have a look around. Good luck, Miss Ori. I hope you can have a wonderful birdie life. That's all for today. Thank you all for sending us letters. Jesus Christ. That was the first episode. The pigeon and the partridge. Oh, this is all gonna be Ryota? Okay, that makes sense.
The how and why of St. Pigeonation's question box. Hello, everybody. This is Kawara Ryota from Class 2-3. It's time for the second round of the question corner. Independent programs like this don't have to worry about viewer numbers, so we can take it easy. It's very relaxing. Aren't you feeling relaxed? Anyway, this episode will be mostly spoiler-free as well. Spoilers for the BBL...
I'm just gonna say it out loud. The Brazilian butt... We're gonna spoil the Brazilian butt lift.
will probably start showing up in the second half, I think. At any rate, everyone can listen to this without worrying. Let's start looking at letters. This time there are 3 from... me! First off, one from anonymous individual. You look very good in girls' clothes, but how do you feel about cross-dressing? Is getting paid just an excuse? How do I feel? I'm not sure. I only ever wear cross-dress at work, after all. It would be sort of like if I worked at a convenience store and put some sort of emotional weight into the act of wearing an apron. Or something.
How does a Brazilian butt lift tie into birds? Please do not tie Brazilian butt lifts to birds. I don't think that's, I think that might be a little bit of an animal abuse there you got, buddy. Bird boy love? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, there's a reason this guy has a body pillow. Don't spoil it, I can't wait to see how high that butt gets lifted. Ooh, look at those feathers.
It would be very strange. And as for being an excuse, well, that seems odd too. It's just a normal part of life to me. On to the second letter. This is from Areko. I want to have Colleen be my personal maid. There's a time limit, but you can ask for me at any time you're at the cafe. I'll be waiting. And now the third, from Kulen Sexual. I wonder if that's the person who comes by every Friday. To Colleen, you're always so cute. What kind of clothes do you like? You can tell me, right? I like to see you in more than maid and Miko clothes, too. Like maybe a sailor uniform. Come again soon, master. I don't usually do this outside of the cafe, but I had them get me a sailor uniform for this, so I'll be back in a minute. Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. He's serving cloaca up in his...
I tried making bento. Will you eat with me? This is the first time I've worn a sailor uniform, actually. It's a little drafty for this time of year. The next one is from Dr. Iwamine. Let's see if I can get him in here.
What is it? Another stomachache? Was last time's dose not enough? I do have something a little more powerful. With a 42% chance of painful death as a side effect, that is...
But, what? That's too much of a mortality rate. I'm not in enough of a hurry to play Russian roulette, you know.
You got to be Russian for the roulette.
And don't go changing the background music like that.
Of course, it's the root laying eggs emote. Oh my god.
This is the question corner, Doctor. There's a letter for you and me. May I read it to you?
What foolishness is this? Very well. We shall discuss the compensation later, of course.
I probably don't want to know what you'll ask for, but thank you. It's from someone named Yuya and was sent on December 6th. Ryota's birthday is the 3rd, right? Happy birthday. And the doctor is for the 12th, so happy birthday to him too. Thank you, Yuya.
This person seems quite well informed.
May I ask you a favor? My birthday is the 7th. Could you celebrate for me? Just one congratulation from you would be better than Christmas and New Year's cards combined. Another December child. Happy birthday, Yuya. You should say something too, Doctor.
Why? It is merely another year in their life. What reason is there to celebrate?
Not that I had expected much from you anyway. I'm sorry, Yuya. I'll congratulate you for the doctor as well. Happy birthday. Merry Christmas! I feel like something else just got slipped in there. Anyway, happy birthday. I hope you have a good year.
If perhaps you have a change of heart and decide you would like to have your limbs and organs replaced, do let me know. Oh, oh, oh.
Don't even joke about that sort of thing, Doctor. Seeing as the doctor is here, I'll read a few more of these. This one is a question for the doctor from Just Pudding. Do you have a scum alarm in the infirmary? Do you, Doctor?
No, I do not make a habit of relying on such establishments. I simply do not leave anything in there which would be troubling to have stolen. Use Gullguard. Easy and safe.
I think not, Mr. Gullguard. The doctor doesn't seem interested. And that's where I hide.
Pardon me then. Please do call if you change your mind. I forgot what accent I gave to Gullguard.
He left his business card even though we didn't ask for it. I don't have any use for it. What about you, Doctor?
Likewise.
Yeah, really. Time for the last one. This is from One Helplessly in Love. I am helplessly in love with round, adorable chakar partridges. Do all chakars have the doctor's suspiciously fluffy face? What do you think, Doctor?
The foolish question. I was visiting a town for the first time. The first man I met had a round face. Does everyone in that town have a round face? Or something like that.
It's from someone outside the school, so maybe you could answer less aggressively.
Aggressive? Whatever do you mean? I believe I answered in a clear and concise fashion. There is no species of bird without individual differences.
This is hard. I suppose the doctor is right. There are differences between individuals. Maybe the best way to see it would be to go to an avian zoo in Kakigawa or Kobe. Chakar partridges' eyes aren't completely round, so they do look a little bit lethargic, or maybe suspicious. Also, when they hold their heads out, their necks are surprisingly thin. They can look very vulnerable when they're taking dust baths, too. Do you take dust baths, Doctor?
What a quaint suggestion. Dust bathing is a behavior which arises a way of removing parasites from the body. Our lifestyles have progressed such that we no longer come into contact with parasites, and so it is no longer needed. Image search the chakar. They are all indeed pudgy. Well, not according to his human sprite. That bitch is a twink.
You must do it every once in a while, then. A defenseless dust bathing, Dr. Iwamine. A fascinating idea, if only because of how hard it is to imagine. I think I'd like to see it.
Curiosity killed the cat.
Yes, I know.
Is that enough? I believe the material from last night's experiment will be ready soon, and I would very much like to go home.
Yes, we're done. Sorry for holding you up. Thank you. Why is everybody so uncooperative? I hope I can have someone who'll play along next time. Then again, there are so many letters for the doctor. I'll have to bring him back at some point. Maybe next time I should get him a present or something to butter him up beforehand. That's all, folks. Thank you all for the letters.
I told you these bitches have a podcast. I told you there's a Pigeon podcast. Although I guess before podcast, like, were podcasts a thing back in 2012? Were podcasts, like, even a thing back in 2012? How old is, like, the concept of a podcast? Like what the thing that we're reading now, that's a podcast, right? Damn, I gotta Google the history of podcasts now. 2003. I'm still so astoundingly lost as to what this game is and how it is somehow a sequel. It's not a sequel, it's a spin-off. It's not a sequel, it is a spin-off. Alright, Alright, history of podcasts. My Google search history is gonna be so damn confused. Podcasts, previously known as audio blogs, have roots dating back to the 1980s with the advent of broadband internet access and portable digital audio playback devices such as the iPod. Podcasting began to catch hold in late 2004. Today there are more than 115,000 English language podcasts available on the internet, approximately 4,550,000 podcasts available globally, and dozens of websites available for distribution at little or no cost to the producer or listener. Okay, so that's why they're called a podcast. It's for like... Don't you remember the Tide Podcast Challenge? Oh, I was so good at podcasting. I was still on dial-up when podcasts started. But like, is there a is this radio segment, these things that we're reading right now, is this a podcast? Oh, Mr. Nishikoku Bunji is back. Yippee! Welcome to the Nishikoku Bunji special talk show. Good evening, folks. I am the grand artist who has offered his life, his very soul, up to the imagination, Nishikoku Tori. Welcome to our special time, which you shall spend with me. I don't imagine there are many listeners who don't already know it by heart, but allow me to give a brief introduction of my glorious, exemplary career so far. Once I was the ace of the 2nd Optical Ordnance Division of the Hawk Party Research Organization, and now I am a manager at the Crow Party, and also chief editor of the popular Golden Weekly Magazine. Hold on, what does that spell? Sudhup. That doesn't spell anything. Jesus, I was so... I doubt anyone in the world is as busy as I am. You're all incredibly grateful that I am taking this time out of my schedule to connect a question and answer session, of course.
Mr. Nishikikoji, please open the door.
It won't open no matter how we push or pull. It must be locked from the inside.
What do we do at this rate? The entire chapter of the radio program is going to be overrun with some unfortunate golden pheasant disaster.
One of our local radio public stations offers their broadcasts as a podcast, so I guess this also counts. Do your neighbors know you are streaming, or do they just think that you are having a conversation with yourself in like 20 different voices? The latter. They have no idea that I stream. They just think there's an insane woman living across the paper-thin wall to them. I would think it depends on being recorded and redistributed. If it's just live, then I'd say it's just a talk show radio show. So, So when it's live, it's not a podcast. But as soon as you go offline, but the recording survives, then it becomes a podcast. I see. You in there, open up this instant. You are bad enough in a ligament short. Are you planning to ruin this too? Do you think an outsider like you will go unpunished for this? We won't stop at charges of trespassing, you hooligan. It is awfully loud out there, but the person not gallery mind keeping its fibber the gibberings to itself. Honestly, I want to see Tori go up against Sakuya. That would be the feather fight of the century. I want them to be in the same room and I want them to duke it out. This rocket is in no way beautiful. Let me put on some music. Now then, let us begin my artistic question and answer session. The first is from a young lad by the name of Hatomi is my waifu. When are you going to discontinue Golden Dove? It's gotten really lame, and just feels like he's run out of ideas with all the new characters he introduces. Hey, what? What is this? Do you know how long Mr. Takakishi Poo labored in obscurity even after he made his debut in high school? Living in the ignominious life of non-serialized author. Even when he could get serialized position, he was never popular in questionnaires, so he'd always be dropped. You cannot possibly comprehend how he suffered. And then he came to me, the Golden Weekly. He was the first artist whose serials worked out for me. We've struggled all this way together like unfortunate twins joined at the hip and so shamefully forced to run in every three-legged race. Ever. Do you have any idea how much sweat and how many tears and how much of his own life blood is poured into Golden Dove? You don't, do you? You know nothing of the joy of the long-running series, you disgusting Philistine. So don't just go talking about discontinuing it, jeez. Well then, next one.
Things sure seem lively in there. I wish he'd opened the door already.
On the contrary, he seems to be ignoring us entirely. I can't believe a disgrace like this is allowed on campus. It is most vexing. You two having trouble? Why'd he bring a gun? The hero always makes his appearance even when everybody's in a pickle, right?
Yuya!
No one asked for you to show up. Wait, what are you carrying? I've got permission to force my way in. Gotta protect the peace and tranquility of the campus after all. I'm going to break this door down whether it's locked or not. Get back a little. The second one is from Testy Robin. I'm tired of the reversible dust jackets. Come up with a more interesting bonus or I'm not buying your magazine anymore. Then don't buy it. Why would we want readers as low-minded as you anyway? Don't you think something is wrong with this trend among publishers of trying to outcompete each other through bonus items? A magazine should be judged by what's inside. That's where the competition lies. Okay, legit though, it's scary how little things have changed in the past decade. This is so freaking real and so freaking true. Actual legit social commentary here. Yeah, this seems a lot more yeehaw. Yeah, see, I told you he's a little bit more yeehaw. Don't be fooled by those frivolities. The real artistry lies in sparkling with it. That's as far as you go, Nishikokobunji Tori. Put your wings behind your head. What is a high school student doing with that thing?
Didn't you know, mister? It's a must-have item for any fashionable teenage boy.
We have you surrounded. Come quietly and don't try anything.
Let's make this as nice as possible, shall we? I don't want to have to shoot you. Not very much, anyway. That rifle? Oh, I see. So you're with JB. Oh, very well. I shall withdraw for today. But one day, the school shall be mine.
Darn it! There goes another window.
If you're going to go leaping out of a window, at least open it fast. Anyway, we've secured the broadcast room. We're short on time, so you should probably just get started.
Right, thank you, Yuya.
But where does he keep getting those things?
Now then, let's try this again. Now, how and why of St. Pigeonations? Here's the question box.
I'll be joining in today.
This time we've got questions from Westerners. My English isn't very good, so Sakuya will be helping out.
Already in high school and you still can't use English? Your future is bleak indeed.
I'm not planning to go overseas, so it won't be that bad. I hope. Alright, first question. From one of Isisifisika17. That sounds more like a password than a handle.
What is Hiyoko's favorite weapon? The bow, the sword, or the spear? And can you answer that, Kawara?
Hiyoko's favorite weapon. Well, a few years ago she really liked the bamboo pole, but I think lately she's been using the copper sword more.
A copper sword for hunting? Wouldn't it be a bit dull for that?
It doesn't cut very well, but she said it doesn't matter because she just bludgeons everything to death anyway. Alright, let's keep going. We are a little short on time thanks to a certain someone. This one is for you, Sakuya.
Oh, it's from the rabbit doubt. Sakuya, please let me touch your feathers. I want to touch your feathers. Never.
Hey, translate it into English first. Or Japanese, I guess, since this is the English release. I don't actually need you here at all, but if we started cutting whole characters out of scenes just because language barrier jokes didn't really work, then things would get pretty confusing pretty quickly, right?
That's amazing. Sakuya, please let me touch your feathers. I want to touch your feathers. Why should I let myself be touched by some common riffraff? Fourth wall just doesn't have in this section. Listen, I think we've already busted down wall number 5. Alright, we're moving in on wall number 6 at this rate.
That's too bad, Rabbit Doubt. Maybe he'll let you touch them if you become nobility.
This one's anonymous. What are your thoughts on Brian Pigeon? Do you consider his blog to be quality literature?
On second thoughts, maybe it would be okay if you didn't bother repeating everything after all.
The fourth wall is thinner than the wall separating your voice acting from the neighbors. Did you ever get to the translation jokes in the Doki Doki Literature Club? The translation jokes? No, I think we only had 2 playthroughs of Doki Doki Literature Club. I never downloaded any extras. Maybe. 8 is crumbling. 8 was never put up to begin with. Swifty, hello, darling. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you? Look here, peasants. I've got one job on this lousy show. It's stupid, but I'm going to do it. Is that clear?
Okay. Anyway, Brian. Wait, who?
Don't you even know that, you ignoramus? He is a great pigeon from the great land of Great Britain at the very first intellectual. Columbid. Go look up Brian Pigeon online for good of us all.
Wow, pigeonblog.wordpress.com. But this blog's in English. English localization or no, I still can't read it.
Of course it's in English. He lives in London. His posts may even count as fine literature. At the very least, they're culturally quite valuable. They will definitely leave a mark on avian history to come.
Wow, he must be really important. I'll have to work hard on my English so I can read his blog. Here's the last one. It's anonymous, too.
The sun is a deadly laser is one of the only way I can describe how I'm doing. Oh, are you in the south? Southern hemisphere homies, peace sign to ya.
It's for San.
I love you. Woo! Oko-san loves you too.
Sakura, I understood that.
Don't act so proud, neophyte.
Well, I guess that's about it for today.
Indeed, we shall have to cut the session short. It's almost time for the school to close. Let us make a smooth exit.
Yep. Bye-bye, everybody.
I'm curious, does like anything else unlock if we finish all of the radio episodes? The cold is deadly ice spike. Straight to the brain. Stretch. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, my poor AC unit is struggling to keep my room cool. Well, at least you have an AC unit. There's a blanket. Care package, thank you. Well, I don't think we can save anything right now, but I did that. Just stretch and take a sip of water. I put the hoe in Nihon. Sure do. Thank you, Mr. Alpha Male Top Vermilion. Alright. Alright, we got 3 more. Oh, things are falling off my desk again. Got it. I need stronger magnets. Wait, hold on. Will this work? No, damn. I tried to jerry-rig Russian redneck my earphone wire up higher, but no, alas, it did not work. Like the heat stored in the brick walls don't help. Have you tried getting rid of some bricks? Man, like the paper walls. In the summer, I am a little grateful for them.
Now, how in white of St. Pigeon Nations, it's time to break out the question box. This is Kawara Ryota from Class 2-3. Last time was a little exciting, wasn't it? I'm glad we didn't get dropped. This time we're doing a special free feature on the Brazilian butt lift. Brazilian butt lift, or Bad Boys Love, is an extra long truth scenario which was included with the full version of the game.
Oh. No, you are not sending the bricks to Rita. You are not sending the bricks to Rita. Oh. Ah. Bitch. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? You are an asshole, you know that? Why are you like this? Okay, so apparently, when they said spoilers ahead, they didn't mean spoilers for the game we're currently playing. They meant spoilers for, like, the main game, which we haven't finished all the way. Hold on. Collector's Edition download content. Is this from the Collector's Edition? Digital soundtrack, exclusive comic from Hatomoa, exclusive wallpapers of Oko-san, St. Pigeon Nation's yearbook, class of 2014. That's where Anglehel is from. He's from the DLC. So the Filipino weeb
That guy's from the DLC. He was never in the main game. The Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star Dove Actual Edition upgrade include the full digital soundtrack, Holiday's digital booklet, the King's Storybook, and a collection of Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star wallpapers. Okay, so apparently the main game has a DLC. And this holiday spin-off also has a DLC. I don't have the DLCs. And we... Collector's Edition upgrade? Buy Hatoful Boyfriend Collector's Edition. Buy Hatoful Boyfriend Collector's Edition upgrade. What the hell? Azami gets her own ending in that one, apparently. Yeah, so apparently the main game has a DLC, and this spin-off that we're playing now also has a DLC. Actually amazing. Hold on, Extra long truth scenario, which was included with the full version of the game, which I don't have. We never played this, so they're gonna make spoilers for the DLC. Today we'll be answering questions about the BBL, so be warned, there will be spoilers. I don't recommend continuing with this if you haven't finished the BBL yet. What are we thinking, chat? Do we want to go back to the main game? Not immediately after this. We're probably gonna go back for like Valentine's Day or something like that. And then finish these later? Or do we want to just spoil everything and just go full ham and finish it today? What are we thinking? Do we want to go back and get the DLCs for the main game and play them? Or do we want to just spoil it now and finish the entirety of Holiday Star now? Like, what do we want to do? We want to get the DLC? Okay, I got one vote for get the DLC. Thank you for the clip, Lamau. Does the DLC actually contain story material? It does. It does. Hold on. Let's take a look. Ow! Swifty, why are you like this? So it has a new ending for Azami. This is Collector's Edition DLC. It has an exclusive comic and a digital soundtrack. And that's also where Engahel is from. And Okusan gets his human form there. That's the spirit. And then Holiday Star also has a DLC. Booklet, the King's Storybook, and a collection of Hatoful Boyfriend Holiday Star wallpapers. I'm not sure about that one. And then Hatoful Boyfriend's Collection Edition update. And Series creator Hatomo has created an all-new scenario and ending to discover in this exciting update for fans of the original game and brand new Hatoful boyfriend players. Build your own nest of intrigue within the St. Pigeon Nation's Institute with genre-bending, intertwining narratives, hidden stories, surprise paramours, and multiple endings sure to send you back to the start to try a new path and a different love interest. What happens if I just Google Hatoful boyfriend BBL? Rip my Google search history. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. Hatoful boyfriend BBL. How long does the BB... Oh. Okay. I understand now. Apparently. Okay. I think I get it now. You don't need to get the DLC. You apparently need to unlock a very special ending in the main game, and that's the BBL. That's the BBL. You need to unlock a very special ending in the base game, which we haven't done because we only did 3 routes. We did the I fucked up and died route, we did the teacher route, and then we did the doctor route. We didn't do any of the other routes. But I think you have to do all of the routes in order to unlock the BBL ending. So we would be spoiling ourselves if we read... Okay, I get it now. I do kind of want to go back to the main game for Valentine's Day. I do kind of want to try some of the other routes in Valentine's Day. Well, what do we say? Do we wanna... I mean, we've already been streaming for 4 hours. Spoil now. Alright, come back when you feel ready. Okay. We'll do it later. We'll come back to the main game at some point. Maybe around Valentine's Day. And then I guess we now know that we need to aim for the BBL ending. We need to get a Brazilian butt lift on Valentine's Day. And then we can come back and finish all of the radio podcasts. Maybe we'll probably be playing with pigeons for the rest of the year. We'll, like, a little bit on and off here. We'll probably do like a little stream here with a pigeon, a little stream in March, a little stream in August, and some. I'll spread it out. It won't be just a continuous onslaught of pigeons. But we can go back to the main game, and now we know we have a very special goal we need to achieve with that. Okay, naruhodo, naruhodonya, naruhodoya. Alright. That being said, alright, with that I think I'm probably gonna end it here, because I'm a completionist. I'm a 100% completionist. If we need to complete something in another game before we complete something in this game, let's do it. We've already done the best part of the game, which is meeting Miru and Kaku and getting all of their special little scenes, I think. Unless they show up in the radio showcase. I hope Miru and Kaku show up in the radio showcase. That would be really, really fun. Yes. Alright. So, since we can't trade on the red side, people, I'm probably gonna have to wish you adieu here. Mon ami, yeehaw. Right, and hopefully my chat commands work. Okay, I actually took the time to sit down and figure out my Stream Elements command, so let's see if it works. Ah, man, Stream Elements, come on now. Stream Elements, John. Oh, it works on the purple side. All right, well, I'll just do a cheeky copy and paste here. Well, we'll do that. We'll do that little number right there. All right. I don't know. It said invite Stream Elements as a mod, and then it should work whenever you go live. But I guess not. Oh well, we'll figure it out later. But anyway, don't forget to check me out on Twitter and Blue Sky. Any and all notifications go up on Twitter even before the Discord server. But you can still check out the Discord server if you want to throw bricks at me, even when I am off a line. And with that, YouTube people, mwah! I'll see you around.